Hello. Mic check 1 2. 1 2 3. I guess we're good. Be fine. So if Joe's here, hello Joe. If not, it's all good. How am I supposed to change? I am supposed to change. Ah yes, the music. So what's on the agenda? I'm supposed to upgrade the car. All my skills are maxed out. I'm supposed to defeat 2 people. Yeah, I need to beat somebody first. BP limit 500k. I'm far from that. BP limit 1.5. I'm nowhere near that. So there's nothing really for me to do then. Quite. Let's just race. Find all the people that I can race. Okay. Oh no, let's go that way. I lost to you. I lost. Just go this way. Fight that guy. Ooh. Back on the highway, in the night sky, with my RX-7 that I can finish the game with. Ooh. 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 It's gonna take a while to get to that guy, huh? There you go. I see him. In the mini-map. Alright, I forget. You control the map. Okay. Or the route, rather. With your left and right headlights. Blinkers. Whichever way you want to call them. And then I think after this person should be the leader. Easy. Now what? Which route do I take? To meet somebody I haven't raced yet. Yeah, because there's no parking area yet. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Basically, turn left. And then you should meet these 2 people. Alright. Or the leader first, yep. And then I turn left. Sonic Napoleon. No, we're going left. We're going left. Actually, no, yeah, go straight. Straight first, then left. A winner? Do we have a winner? I think so. Yes, we do. GG's. No, they cutscened. How's my S0? Pretty sweet, right? But if your skill's true, you can have the strongest character in the world, but if your ass touches life. How about Dreaming Spirit? The 13 devils for 4 heavenly king teach. Oh, you're a Dreaming Spirit. Okay. 3 more racers appeared. Shadow Eyes, Pursuing Tail Gunner, and Dying Star. The 4 heavenly kings. Wow. Elite company. Oh, they disbanded already, Elmao. They're racing us. It's our golden era. Fair enough. Just like they can't let the new kid run the block. Okay. Race done. Give me that sweet, sweet BP that I so want. Or I can ignore you. Or not. Wait, I can race 3 people. So I just turn left. 1, 2, 3. Assumably. Turn left. Highway Gambler. I am not racing you again. As much as I want your aura, the white aura. Let's just try to get 3 racers at once. Come on. Fight me. Oh, I forgot to schedule the tweet. Oh no. I can do that after this. Still win. Nice. Leader. The return of Zoro. In cornering? No? No, there you go. clean cornering. Not clean. I'm finally gaining some speed. GG's. GG's. Okay, now after the boss. Ow. Excuse me. Counterflowing. And then I'll schedule the tweet. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. The perfect spot to wait in. Reverse. Okay. The tweet. One, two, yeah. Then that'll be the third. Back to usual schedule. Too many characters. Oh no. It's so over. Hello, Joe. I'm currently scheduling a tweet. I forgot to do it before the stream. That, and I did a couple of races already. I should just abbreviate this. Doesn't look so good abbreviated. Damn it. It is what it is. But hello, Joe. How are you doing? Me? I'm doing good. Yeah, this tweet shouldn't take that long. Hopefully. There you go. Oh, they don't have a page. Oh. Huh. Doing fine? That's it? Nothing else? He's just like, bro, I'm fine. It's all good on my end. You know what? That's okay. Because that's also me. When someone asks me anything, it's just like, how you been? The usual, man. Oh, there's no space with it. Not all caps, I'm dumb. alt-tabbing. It doesn't stop because I'm looking for information and then jumping back to the draft. Minus 10 characters, bro. That's some personal deep stuff right there. Yeah, very deep. Okay, you can, instead of saying brought, you say introduced. Or I look up for synonyms of introduced. Synonym. I should have done this earlier. It is what it is. Just feels like the right time to have another tweet. Introduced. Imported, popularized, received. As in made acquainted. Acquainted, familiar, on speaking terms. Oh, there's none. They're all weak matches. Crazy. Wait, why is my car moving? Hello? I didn't tell it to move. Medical mess is pretty good. Yeah, I suppose so. Wait, where's the racer I was supposed to fight? God damn it. I should have just paused. I'm stupid. Now I have to chase them. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna what? I'm gonna go ghost. Danny Phantom. Can I even fight this Wanderer? I can't, right? And then I'll go back to tweet making. X making. Post making. Because I don't want to call it a tweet. Oh, I can fight him. Oh my goodness, it's a Toyota hatchback. The Cruiser. Don't tell me this guy's gonna be like fast as hell. Oh yeah, they're fast as hell. Bro, it's so big, I can't... Give me some space? Oh my god. Well, not exactly a formal tweet, but it's just like... Usually I watch my wording. Or like change it up so that it can fit the amount of characters that I'm allowed to have since I'm not getting premium. Ah, I win now, Mountain Man. I know the game audio is not on, it's okay. Because I'm gonna alt-tab right after this again. Whoa, that car has all that power! I'm cheating, bro. Bad for your health. Just paste cheese, and then the link. Then I'm done. You're right. I beat the Wonder. Alright. Basic. Wanderer defeated. Okay. No. Oh, bro, there was a boss. Fudge. Fine, I'll turn on desktop audio. I run into every little bit warrior and shua strong. It's been a while, indeed. Got enough carbonation? Are you telling me to smoke? Or is this an analogy for like the car exhaust? Nobody knows what to do with a huge 2-liter bottle. Suddenly shove up them. Hey, so soda. No, thank you. Playful gentleman. Beat some rookie racers so bad they can't race anymore. It was Rumored Rider again. Whose parents' name? No, that's their racer name. Trans Drive. We're about to go On a race to Bayline Shoreline together. Bayline Shoreline. I said it wrong. Bay Shoreline together. You'd like to join us? Sure, why not? Standing on your own doesn't mean acting all alone. It means deciding where you... That's true. It's knowing yourself, yeah? We ain't a team. Yeah, there no chances to. Yeah, we're not no team, but there ain't no reason not to race together. These are all the people I beat. Racing with everyone's so much fun. Yeah, of course it is. It's like playing games. Like, bro, just staying in ranks boring, bro. Play some lobby matches. Play with other people. Sonic Speed Champion. No, I'm still the half-baked eagle. That name's really stuck with me. Yeah, man, they booted me back out here when I was supposed to like fight these people. Now what? Let's run because we want to run. And I have to race all 7 of them. Yeah, quick match. I did not disable DVR again. I'm so stupid. Whatever. It is what it is. Or I could do it right now. Yeah, there's so many things I can do right now. Crazy. Whatever. I'm now back to tweet making. I turn back the audio again, the music, the schmusic. And we back to tweet making, yeah? Tweet making. Oh, there was a message that needs approval. That's why you mentioned the medical meth. Ah, okay. Dance Dance Revolution stream? No, the DVR. The one where you can like, since you can go back and... Oh, I can disable it right now. Okay. So you can disable that while you're still live. Okay, good. So now it's always going to remain the live portion. The one I can't disable, yeah, because I'm on low latency, not ultra low latency. So there's a slight delay, but it's more or less for real-time action. A DDR stream would be sick. Yeah, and then I would use, what do you call this? I would use the mouse, the what do you call this? The keypad. I'm not gonna use the actual pad because number one, I don't have that anymore. Or I do. It's just that I don't know where it is. And it's also old, so it might not be responsive anymore. And then number two, I don't have the game. Or maybe I have it, like emulated. But that's about it, yeah. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd have to buy another pad. Which I'm like, I don't want to. Yes, it is indeed Grey Bacon. Minus 10, bro. Minus 10 characters, man. Life could be easy if I just had 10 more characters and this post is done and then I can schedule it. And hopefully it goes out at the time it's supposed to go out, because sometimes I've had experiences where scheduling a tweet, it doesn't go out when it's supposed to go as scheduled. And I'm like, bro, that's the date and time. Do it. Do your job. Bacon comments do things and becomes top chatter. Hey, got more XP, bro. It is what it is. You gotta throw out more in order to be number one, I guess. Further on the fight pass. Alright, there's a new fight pass. I'm gonna have to play Tekken again soon. Not just because of the fight pass. Not that I really care, but because a lot of people would be playing Armored King right now, so it's the perfect time to get some matchup experience against Armored King. Armored King, Ana, and Fukuram. Those are like the key ones I need to get matchup experience on. The Frontier Pass. Maybe. Yeah, introduced is such a big word. It eats too much characters. Yeah, because that player didn't necessarily... You have the Tekken 3 drip? Hell yeah. No, just to give some context on like what tweet I'm making, it's the 5 Tekken players that changed me forever. Because I will mumble a bit about what player has done what for me. You've only fought 4... Only 4? That's not a lot. That sounds so little. barely anything. Or he's supposed to be a popular character. Introduced. Oh, yeah, I need a different word for introduced, man. Oh, they were death matches? Oh, okay. Fine, that's fair. It's not just a rank match then. We've been playing other things. Yeah, it's not the Tekken life. Gateway? Nope, that ain't it. You feel zen, truly at peace. Inner peace. You have found inner peace. Helped, I can remove the word me. Now -8 characters. Help develop my Horang. And then we cut Horang to whole. No, yeah, we changed it. That needs to be an end, not a semicolon. Every step? By me. The whole way. Ooh, 0. I have finished enough characters. Imagine with a comma, semicolon. Joe is water, my friend. Yes, indeed a big friend. Water is very, very big. Help develop my Horang and stuck by me. Da. Help develop my Horang and... Yeah, okay, that works. That works for that player. It looks good. Reintroduced fun. And why? I learned there's too many ends. Why I learned Leo. That works. Now I'm my -7 characters, god damn it. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely knows what you mean. I had to approve that comment. I had to approve of that. Right, I should probably put a text. Writing a tweet. Oh, you can't see it. Move. Oh, okay, that's... Put it here. There you go. What are you guys talking about? Oh, I'm talking about... I'm just mumbling, right? Mumbling as I write my tweet. Applying the context of your phrase. Yeah, no, we're all just confused, huh? It is what it is. It's okay, it's part of inner peace, right? I'm not exactly reintroduce fun. What's another way of like saying, what do you call this? Another way of saying you look through it in a different lens. So that kind of phrasing. Different perspective, different lens. Because generally at a certain point when I was playing Tekken, I was only looking at the game at one way. I wasn't looking at it another way. So after watching this player, I looked at it in a different way. But then you want to make it as short as possible so that you don't use as much characters because of the character limit. Different angle? Doesn't sound as good, does it? I'm trying to make it as short as possible while also like simple, and then it hits the mark. Perspective. Yes, perspective. Antoine Ego. Ratatouille. I think of perspective. Revolutionary observation upon the direct topic. That's big words, man. Revolutionary view, not necessarily, just a different angle. Yeah, different angle, perspective. Perspective, synonyms. Perspective. Oh, perspective is POV, right? I can just different POV. Mindset. Yeah, because it didn't necessarily help me with my viewpoint. It's not like they talk to me or anything, but it's just like watching them go through it. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, I have to consider that type of experience as well. Because it's not just compete. It obviously isn't. And obviously, I still knew that it wasn't compete, but like it hits harder. Like through watching them go through it, etc., etc., etc. Reshaped, reformed. And there's still another thing that player did for me. Like I learned Leo because of it. So it's gonna be. That's why I'm trying to make sure like move the goalpost. What message? Oh, what message did I have to approve? Oh, the wet bacon thing. Yeah, I'm wet af bacon. Yeah, that one. That's what I had to approve of. Change the goalpost. Yeah, because the initial wording I have now is reintroduced fun. It's technically not wrong, but it's still wrong at the same time. Because it's not like the game became fun because I watched them. But it also like reintroduced it to me, right? I have to reconsider it, that kind of thing. That's the initial words I have. But I need to like stay within that phrase-ish and then change it up. Reframe the approach. It sounds very wordy. But no, I appreciate the suggestions. Because this is the kind of, what do you call this? Format or brainstorming I go through when I'm just like trying to write a tweet sometimes. That's right, writing a tweet for like 2 to 3 stars or likes. Yeah! It's a hit tweet. Let's go! I'm making bank now. Oh wait, I can't make bank because only premium members make bank. Only people with a blue check mark. So I just tweet for the love of the game. Yeah. That and I haven't tweeted on like the account for so long. Well, it's not that long, but like ever since I went back to Tekken like content, the Twitter account naturally had more inactivity again. You mean the vibe? Yeah. So the phrase is reintroduced fun. So the quote tweet is instead who are the 5 Tekken players that changed you forever. So for this Tekken player on my list, they reintroduced fun and why I learned Leo. But it's not necessary. Like again, it's not wrong, but it also doesn't feel right. Because again, at that part of my Tekken career-ish, I was really focused on like the competitive side of things a bit too much. So getting like the angle of lower skill level and just the general joy of doing XYZ was a breath of fresh air. That I could use. A breath of fresh air and why I learned Leo. Which still works and technically isn't right all at the same time, but it's something to consider. A breath of fresh air. But yeah, so like, they didn't necessarily teach that to me. It's just like, as I watched them, because I watched them regularly when they were streaming, that's the kind of vibe like I got back from it, right? And then I learned their character, which is Leo. And that became my second best secondary character ever since. So it is 100% like life-changing. Indeed, a player that has changed me forever. Because otherwise, I wouldn't have made Leo one of my secondaries. It would have just been a rotational character. Made Tekken fun? Yeah, it's also correct and incorrect at the same time. Like, what do you mean? So before that, Tekken wasn't fun for you? Diba? It sounds a bit wrong. So a breath of fresh air sounds a bit right. But then that also sounds like a really bad description of another player, right? Changed what fun is. Reminded me what fun's like, huh? Does that work? That actually sounds okay. Rather than a breath of fresh air or reintroduce fun. Reminded me what fun looks like. Minus 20 characters. It's a mouthful. Goddamn, bro. Reminded me what fun looks like and why I learned Leo, huh? Yeah, no, yeah, it works. It feels a lot more appropriate for the player I'm trying to describe. Minus 20. Great. That means I need to find another way to do better than perfectionist paralysis. True. I sit in that sometimes. Whether for like video thumbnails or titles. Yeah, for like the 800 people that watch the video, let's go. And not all of them watch 100% of the video. Let's go. You're making bank today, Frontier. You made 5 cents. $1. Hell yeah. It was worth mulling over for like hours to make my $1. Woo! $1 so good. I can buy. What can I buy? That's 60 pesos to me. I can buy a snack. Hell yeah, big bucks. I'm rich. I'm rich, bro. It was worth spending like 5 hours making that title and thumbnail for $1 of revenue. Oh my goodness. Actually, am I right? Is that correct? Cheese Journey to God. Revenue. What is the revenue on this video? It's $1. Yeah, and that took me some time to make that, what do you call that, thumbnail. The title. I accepted the fact that that title would only stay within like people who are within the community. That's why it can't blow up. Unlike the TGS highlight video, because that's like what 400 hours looks like. So a 400-hour Hwarang, what does that look like? Probably like I could change the title really easily if I didn't have the introduction, but of that video wherein I say like I was on a break and whatnot. But yeah, it's okay. I accepted that. $1 is a meal somewhere. Yeah, depending on where I go, I can get a full meal at 60 pesos. Depending on where I go, yeah. Nothing's £1 in the UK anymore. Damn. Expensive place. And then the Tekken 8 combo video, its revenue. It's also $1. Yeah, I'm doing this all for $1. This is why I don't make money, bro. I don't make money doing this. And some players are like, bro, sink swimming in the YouTube money. Bro, I'm swimming in no money. I don't know, there's these little balls of meat you can buy at the shop for £1. Which shop? The meat shop. I don't know. Maybe it's in the grocery, the supermarket. What if I remove the... and just keep it to... So yeah, okay, we're back to -10. -10 characters. But I feel like that should be there. I need another way for like... introduced me to the online community. So like there's this one player when I was first starting out. If it weren't for them, I wouldn't have started my competitive career-ish. So the main credit I want to give them is the fact that they did introduce me to to the online community in general. And like I was always sparring with them pretty much every time they were online. So, because the current wording I have for that player is introduced me to the online Tekken community. It works. My problem is the introduced me part is such a mouthful. It eats up too many characters. Tekken's reach is on the lower side. Yeah, and then if you niche it to me, it's to me specifically, it's not Hwoarang. To me specifically, it makes it even smaller. If I wanted it to reach Tekken and Hwoarang, I would have worded it to what a retired Hwoarang player looks like. How a retired player hit GOD. Like, it would work better as a title, along with the thumbnail. But the problem is it didn't feel as appropriate of a title. Because it's just like retired and then you're playing again. I'm like, no, I don't wanna have any of those arguments. I don't want to work against those sayings. It's just like, no, it's generally for the people that want to see the content again. It's just like cheesy return back to GOD. Yeah, that makes sense. Introduced me to the online Tekken community. Yeah, I can't exactly say jump started Tekken career. Because it's the same thing for the next two players. They were like my gateway or introduction to the online/offline community. So I just need to find a different way to word that. It's gonna be 11 o'clock already, an hour till 12 midnight, and then the tweet goes out. I need to be faster. I'm eating up too much time that I could be using for playing. Let's ask the internet. Another way of saying they introduced me. I put that in quotation marks. And then voila. The internet shall tell me. Yeah, you write stuff down and then you just like iron it out again. I get that. They presented me to, they facilitated my introduction to, they brought me to meet with, they made my acquaintance with, they connected me to the online Tekken community. How does that work? Introduced me. Isn't introduced and connected the same thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9 characters, bro. Hell yeah. Connected me. And then if I abbreviate Tekken, I'll have more. Okay, wait. Does Tekken or TKN look good? Or at least what do you guys think looks better? The Goblin's tool formalizer? This is the first time I'm hearing of that. But what does this look? Does this or this look better? Because I feel like the whole... What do you call this? The whole word, like Tekken looks better rather than TKN. Yeah, right? Tekken looks better. Goblin tools. Actually, I'm going to copy paste that right now so I can see what it is. Goblin tool formalizer. It's a formalizer that takes your... Oh, so it's just like Grammarly and all that kind of other stuff. Is this free? Like, I'm not gonna get hit by anything if I change it to like... Because I've seen other places like Quillbot and all the other stuff wherein like I pick a different option and then like, oh wait, you gotta pay for that. And I'm like, oh no. You like TKN more? I see. The web one's free? Okay. I'll bookmark this. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. This will now be bookmarked and shall be in my list of other websites I use. The app isn't. Oh. Okay, let's see what the bot has to say then. Make it more professional, more sociable. Bro, it's the exact same thing. Connected me to the online Tekken community. The bot connected me to the online Tekken community. Exclamation point. So like the different thing was like it put an exclamation point. More professional. Connected me With the online Tekken community. Get with a period. More technical? I guess it's already super good. Got me in touch with the online. That's more words. Even with spaces, it's gonna kill me on the characters list. There's some good stuff here. Hell yeah. You have to adjust the spiciness. So if I make it, how strongly do you want the text to come across? Very strongly. Go back to sociable. Hey there, I totally vibe with the bro. That's too much. Let's make it barely any spiciness then. There, I end up with the same thing. So that means I'm already on the right track then. Higher the chili, the bigger the change. Ah, okay. It was at 3 chilies. So what about 4? They connected me with the awesome online Tekken community. I'm gonna die with a character limit. More professional. It ends up the same thing. More informal. Got me hooked. Hooked up. Hey, bro, this hooked up with the squad. Yeah? Hooked up with the online Tekken squad. Easier to read. Connected me. Oh, wow, you rated all caps. You don't need to shout, bro. More to the point. No, it ends up the same thing. Less emotional. Nope, same thing. More passionate. It truly felt like I found my soul through the online Tekken community. An unbreakable bond. A place where my passion got ignited and I belong completely. That's too much. That's too much. Okay, so connected me to the online Tekken community works. Okay, but okay, wait. Wouldn't it sound really bad if you just said that player, all that player did for you was just connect you to the community? It actually sounds, wow, actually, when I think about it in a different angle, it sounds insulting. Technically, I don't mean to like, you don't mean it as an insult, right? But then it's just like, what did this player do that changed your life forever? Oh, they introduced me to the scene. And it's just like, that's it? Of course, that's if you want to interpret it that way. Some people could interpret it that way. Because they were like someone I regularly sparred with as well, so maybe I should say that they sparred with me as well. Introduced is the first touch point. Connected doesn't imply it's your first. Yeah, I was already playing online, but I wasn't part of the community, if that makes sense. The online part. It's so cold, man. Yeah, what Joe said. You pop on a thick shirt. What's the end result of that specific relationship? Honestly, if it weren't for them, I wouldn't be playing Tekken. Let's put it that way. Because they were like a regular sparring partner. Plus, they brought me to the general Tekken online community in the Philippines. And allowed me to play with their friends. So basically, I was brought into a squad. Like when the Goblin paraphrase versions of what I'm looking for. That's generally what it was. I have to be done with this by 11:30. It'd be so whack if I'm like not done with this by if I finish it by 12. That's generally what it is. And that applies to like the next 2 people, except you change it from online to offline. Except for one of them, they were a mentor. The other person was like a rival. Because these 5 players are easily people I'd always remember. Because again, like the impact was big. Just go with the original. What do you mean? Connected me to the online Tekken community? This is why I wish I had more characters. But you can't have that many characters. Yeah, so introduce to the first. Yeah, it's not my first. Yeah, I think I'll have to abbreviate Tekken. I don't have a choice. -11. -12 Kek. Your flat has a chill problem? Oh no. Defeat Shadow Eyes. Am I supposed to defeat Shadow Eyes? Oh yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, you beat Shadow Eyes. What are we doing? I'm writing a tweet. Do you not see? Of course, I can't show you it. But yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. And not more passionate. Sociable. Was there for me every step of the way. Nah, it's too many. Too much. Do you not see? Yes, I do not. Yeah, because I can't show you the tweet. Otherwise, it spoils everything. I'm already kind of spoiling it by asking for help. Like, do you have any idea of how to reword connected? Like, if a player connected you to the online Tekken community, how would you reword that? And if they were also a sparring partner? And would you say it's like an insult if all they did was like just connect you? Because do you remember that time when like a bunch of people were doing quote tweets to one tweet, and so the quote tweet was mainly, "What are five Tekken play? Who are the five Tekken players that changed your life forever? Like changed you forever?" So like I have 5 players on my list. I generally know what they did, how they've changed my life in Tekken. I'm like trying to find the way like make it properly. They were your gateway. That's another way to saying it. True. Had a deep personal relationship bordering on beyond platonic with this third. Yeah, see, right. Gateway makes it sound like that's all they are. If I was allowed more characters, I would say connected me to the online Tekken community and regularly sparred with me. Because again, it's like they connected me to like their group and the general online Tekken community. And then anytime anyone was online, we were always in a lobby together. We were sparring, we were talking, blah, blah, blah. And it really didn't matter what skill level you were at. And I was the one on the lower skill level at that time because this was like Tekken Tag 2. Yeah. It sounds like me with the Meiji copy card. Alright, yeah. The commissions one, like making the list. Yeah. Yeah, and then when this tweet goes up, you'll be like, I know that tweet. You were talking about that. Only the 4 people that are here, they'll know that. Everyone else will, they'll just see it for the first time there. Because I know saying that a person connected you to like the community isn't exactly a bad thing. But at the same time, if I want to interpret it as a bad thing, I can. And of course, it's like, wait, Frontier, then you can make anything sound bad. You're right. You're right. So it's like it's the intention, right? The intent of how you do it, maybe, perhaps. Got connected to the online Tekken community and sparred regularly. First reply, the wording is kind of weird, then we'll go crazy. It's like, sick 'em. They said the thing. You tape the window, you're instantly warm. So was there a hole? Damn. Now you've done it. I'm sort of an engineer myself as well, you know? I know how to do construction work too. Just like that, it is now warmer here. Let's go. That small hole, that small slit in between the window and the wall, that's the one that really messed it all up, you know? That'll be $5. Thank you. Connected me to the online Tekken community. Too many words. More to the point. Connected me to the online Tekken community, and then more to the point, changed it to connected me to the Tekken online community. That's not gonna change the number of characters I used. Linked me to the Tekken online community. 3 years of engineering college for nothing. No, you just made your window warmer, yeah? Worth it, worth it. Worth it, worth it. Linked me up to the online community and sparred. Huh. It's hard. Maybe I should hold off on this tweet. Just save it as a draft again. We might be hitting the technical limit. No, but I feel like we can do more. I feel like it's possible. You know what? Another thing is just like move to the next one, right? If it's too hard to figure out this one, just move to the next one. So I'm gonna go with the person that introduced me to the offline community and was a mentor of sorts. Met offline Tekken community, also a mentor. Wow, that sounds like ass. Hey, I got to meet the awesome offline Tekken community. I even have this super cool mentor. Oh. I'm gonna slap myself in the face. More informal. Go back to 4 spicy. Met the offline Tekken crew and kinda became a mentor figure too. No, bro, they were my mentor. God damn it. You know what? I feel like I should hold this off. As much as I'd want the tweet to go out now, I'm spending too much time on it when I should be like finishing this game. It's already an hour. Oh my god. Nah, I didn't necessarily spend an hour writing this tweet, but I spent an additional 30 minutes thinking about it. Yeah, I have to make this a draft. This has to remain a draft. I made some progress. I made some progress with the last 2. Like, for 2 players, it's done. For 3 more players, it would need to get fixed more. I also think it's possible, but not without sacrificing something else. What are we talking about? Just chatting vibes? I mean, that's kind of like the end goal. Because most of the popular streamers are just chatters. Their ability to yap is second to none. Yeah. My ability to yap is not exactly the same. I still use the game as like a crutch. You stream, you shopping. Well, I wasn't exactly shopping on stream. Like, I was just looking over like some products. That was it. But the thing is, a lot of just chatting streams requires the viewer as well. So like, if your yapping requires interaction, you're screwed if you don't have an audience. But if your yapping can work without an audience or minimal audience interaction, then you're fine. I'm usually more of the first type, wherein it requires an interaction. Because like for like a lot of the Tekken stuff, so like the game is a crutch. So like the game is like the draw. And then like if someone asks me a question, boom. That's where a lot of the yapping starts to be connected to. Or if nobody's there, what I usually did before was commentate on my own games. Which was practice for me as well to do commentary. So that goes into like the second type of like yapping without much of an audience interaction. Yeah. So like if the idea of the stream was to like write a tweet and yeah, that would work. How many people would show up? We don't know. Probably would attract more than like Tokyo Extreme Racer. Because the game's popularity isn't gonna help me here. It's more on me. By sacrifice, I mean the other components of quality that make up the phrase of a word. Yeah. And it's gonna sound a little bit more ass. There's an ice cream van inside your house. Go outside. Eat some ice cream in the cold weather. It's just right. Like an intelligent. I guess if that's the comparison point you want to use. Next stream idea: singing the entirety of Death Note OP1. No, I'm not gonna do that. Can't remember the last time, then you need to take it now. No pressure though. Yeah, I'm gonna save this draft already. I can't tweet it out right now. It doesn't work. There's also just a bunch of other drafts here that I've just never scheduled. Whatever. I'll do it another time. Yeah, exactly. You can have one right now. Based what? Hey, whoa. Yeah, we're done writing a tweet. I'm gonna put this back above my head. It's generally there. Then make it disappear. Then make the game audio back. Mute the thing. There's a tweet. It's not tweeting. I'm not tweeting it out anymore. It's 11:20 in the evening for me. I usually tweet. I do everything online at 12 midnight. So like, I'm not gonna make it. Given like, what do you call this? The problems that are coming with it. Like I can't reword certain stuff, or it sounds a little bit bad, or what kind of messages it come across. All for the love of the game. It's not gonna make any money, just like my videos. Let's go. My videos make $1. Yeah! They say I swim in YouTube money. Bro, I'm swimming in nothing. I'm condensing a decade-ish of Tekken experience and knowledge for $1. Let's go. It's the most entertaining 1 hour stream. Hell yeah. That's $1 more than yesterday, but it's not a livable wage. You're gonna die with just only $1 a day. It's 8:50. I think that's the time. I think you're saying the time. It's 4:19 for you, 8:50 for you. No, the ice cream? Okay, you know what? That's crazy. £8 for an ice cream? Damn. Damn. Hey, but I mean, just think about the experience. It came from the ice cream truck, right? You know what? I'm trying to justify the £8 here. We found a new angle. You can make boring crap incredibly drawn out. Okay, that's not new. It's not new to me. Like, we've had some of these conversations during a Tekken stream. And in like the first or second Tokyo Extreme Racer, there was like a whole segment about just talking about college memories. So like, it's not new. The Portal stream, I guess, didn't have as much of that. So did the Call of Juarez one. I was really just playing the games on those. And the Portal one, I looked like a dumbass. And I would like rewatch some of it. I'm like, bro, it's like, that's the answer. What do you mean you don't know what the answer is? And of course, that would, I guess, get a bigger reach if I made some clips from it, yeah? Because again, a stream by itself isn't the main thing. Increasing your discoverability is always the better way to go. Always. Without a doubt. At least, you know, we felt that. Yeah, you don't worry, you mentioned it too while you were watching. Discovers the evolution of man. He's beginning to believe. Yeah, I know, I understand. A lot of people write tweets. But I'm like saying, like, the moments in even non-Tekken streams, like, they've happened in both Tekken and non-Tekken. Like, stuff that's not even related to the game. It's just a matter of increasing, like, your discoverability. So, like, obviously, naturally, the more of an audience you have, the more it circles through the algorithm. Because, let's say, people would retweet it, share it, interact with the original post, which increases the engageability, the engagement rate of the post, which then pushes the algorithm, makes the algorithm think that that post is nice, so it gets shoved around, and then whatever your conversion rate for that going into your stream is like the payoff. But then the main payoff still is like the clips and whatnot, right? That's generally where it's at. So that's why streaming for long hours isn't always the play. Well, not that it isn't always the play, it just generally isn't the play. 5 hours of peak content except you keep getting hungry. A Portal stream supercut. The problem is I can't go on my channel, right? It has to go on the second channel. And of course, another thing is that I should start multi-streaming eventually. Because most especially if it's non-Tekken, it should get multi-stream. And there are like 3 places I can stream. 3 different audiences that hang out into different platforms. Because I remember the argument before for multi-streaming was it's gonna be hard to keep up with 2 chats. I mean, at this point, just try to funnel everyone to one. A lot of stuff along those lines. And then now the argument for multi-streaming is, what happens if that person only meets your interacts with your stuff there and you weren't able to convert them to like a different platform? And then since like a bunch of platforms kind of like make the wrong moves and are screwing over their creators and viewers at times, it's just like making sure that all your eggs aren't in one basket. So that's why, like, for as long as you're able to build an audience elsewhere, it's gonna be easy to convert the others as well, just in case you need to really move ship. That's why you multi-stream. So that argument has gained more traction compared to like how people viewed multi-streaming 5 years ago. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, wow, yeah, 5 years ago. You stream on eBay? Probably not. Everyone's suggesting a pizza or a salad, but you're like, the nutritional content is unbalanced. Then they suggest something balanced. I don't like the taste. She's like, what do you mean? I need balanced food. And she's like, okay, here's something balanced. Ah, but that tastes like ass, bro. And she's like, go, bro, I can't believe it. Mic recommendations. Honestly, I would throw you to a person that does mic recommendations. So just watch a video from Senpai Gaming about microphones. Because there are 2 different types of microphones you can use. You can use an XLR microphone or a USB microphone. So depending on which type of microphone you're using, there's different budgets, different prices for specific budgets. And then if you know how to like fine tune, it's like if you're a bit of an audiophile, you can make even like the most garbage ass sounding microphone sound really professional. And nobody would be able to bat an eye. Oh, generally most people, like the regular casual audience, wouldn't know. Only people within the same field of audio would know, like, wait a minute. That's not exactly a Blue Yeti. Bro must have been using something weaker than a Blue Yeti. But it still sounds really good, yeah? So like, no, audiophile. Audio expert in audio, someone who's learned in audio, bro. What do I use? I use the Elgato wavelength. You can use either the 1 or the 3. I picked this up because this is the microphone that has everything I need. Except I'm still not using the mixing software. So like I have the microphone. I've already adjusted the filters to make it sound better for me. And of course, like noise suppression and whatnot. But the main thing that really came with the Elgato wavelength was the software that came with it. That I can have full control of like the audio. Because I didn't want to learn, or at least not necessarily didn't want to learn, but using the virtual cables and doing voice meter or the banana thing or whatever looked a bit too complicated for me. So if I could just like flick with just like, oh yeah, just use the wavelength software. It's already there, it's native. Then yeah, why not? But the thing is, I haven't still gone to that yet. Lamau. So I bought the microphone. So far, the microphone's just been bought for the microphone. It hasn't really been used for its main purpose, which is the software that comes with it. Which I kind of have to do eventually if I want full control of my streaming audio. Because right now how I do it is just that I kind of monitor a lot of stuff through OBS. And like desktop audio is my main audio. And then of course the microphone's its own thing, and then the music background's its own thing as well. I just make sure nothing else is playing, and then it mainly runs through desktop audio, which captures everything from your computer. So it's just like make sure nothing else is playing but what's required to. And now of course OBS has made a audio capture for the specific thing you want to capture. So if you don't have a mixing software, you can do it without the mixing software. You can do it natively in OBS. But I generally trust like whatever I'm hearing is what you're generally hearing. So like the game audio and whatnot. Then it's just a matter of whether I decrease the audio by a little bit so that you can hear my voice a little bit more clear, and so that the audio is balanced, right? But generally whatever I hear, at least that's the basis of it. My problem is sometimes when it's changed to specifically for the audio itself. So like let's say it captures the game audio. I wouldn't know it like what's its starting audio point. Like how loud is it? How soft is it? I would have to again monitor it again and then do a recording, and then I'd have to do that for pretty much every game. I'm not a fan of that. So like if I can just use like what my general audio level is, and then that's generally what I'm supposed to hear, then I'll generally know what you're supposed to hear as well. So it's a good starting / base point for me. Even if it's also kind of like on the risky side or like less accessible. Well, not necessarily less accessible. More of a hassle, right? More of a hassle. But yeah, I stick with it. Okay, I lost to that guy. Move on to a different person. Audio. Okay, that's what they call them, bro. I'm not the one that making up these names. They're the ones using it. But yeah, a video from Senpai Gaming can work. Okay, they're all level 20. Oh, fine. Like there's one video there that has everything about microphones you need, and you'll be fine. I mean, if you want like Elgato stuff, I just went with it because again, software is built into the microphone already, and the USB microphone itself isn't bad. Wow, I'm so ass right now. What the fudge? They're from me too? No, they're not. I'm recommending someone else's video. The AK experience. It's called forward 3-2 or DF3-2 into like crouch dash into while standing for. It's such an annoying thing. Ah! I thought I could shoot the gap. I'm not sure if I would pick the fine on the microphone. But again, anything really works. Most especially if you know how to like fine-tune it. For the eBay speed. B&B and simple combos. And yeah, and then a lot of spacing traps. Armor King thrives in a lot of spacing. DF1, sidestep, DF4. Oh my goodness. That DF4, so good. Return to neutral kind of stuff. Oh, he's so fast. can't catch up. His small Tekken is just good. For the most part. Then he has like new things now. Which I'm waiting for people to abuse a little bit more. Because again, most of the Armor King gameplay I'm seeing is still legacy type gameplay. Which is good. But like, at the very least, you know that legacy gameplay is still valid. It's still a major component of how the character plays. FF2 is a dumb move. They made it dumber. It was already dumb. They made it dumber. Do the counter hit low, yeah, just down back 3 round start. How am I supposed to beat this guy? We're both level 20, but our cars don't activate the same way, or work the same way. Yeah, Nitro is the only way, I feel. Bro, I spent the Nitro, dumbass! Thank you, traffic. The traffic screwed me over. Activate my heat and win. Yeah, that's what I figured, but if I get hit by traffic, even if I activate heat, it's gonna go all for naught. Giant swing, true. Giant swing, shining wizard. Yeah, I cheated. I cheesed him. I cheesed for the victory. Bah! It's okay, even if I make that mistake. The races in this racing game are kinda ass. Why would you say that, bro? It's like, no, but it's real. Are you sure? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But who am I supposed to race next? I'm supposed to turn right. And I'm supposed to chase this person. Or, I don't have to chase them, just go to the parking lot. I mean, no, that's true. Because it's not, what do you call this? It's not based on laps. If it was based on laps, you could still save yourself. But since it's not based on laps and it's based on HP bars, then yeah, if you mess up once, it's pretty much over. So you're not wrong on that part. Because the general experience I feel with racing is that you can have a bad moment, but like for as long as it's not the last lap, you're okay. You can come back from that. So like you're just generally not supposed to have something bad. And like even comebacks in a fighting game, like if you mess up, you're still okay. Like it's not over yet. But here, if you mess up, there's really no coming back for the most part. But like, you know, you can race multiple times, right? So it's fine. You're still there. Where do I go? You know, fine, I'll just beat them. Where's the mystery boxes with the Kappa shell? I don't know, man. I don't know where they at. It's not Mario Kart. Wait, I can only go in that way? I can't go in the other way? No, that's how am I supposed to catch up to this guy? No, that's not the direction I want to go in. Man. Alright, I'll go after this guy. That should be this parking lot, yeah? You know what, while we're on the topic, you asked for microphones, right? I'll watch the video for you. Senpai Gaming microphone. Is it this video? Right, there's some. Yeah. Lots of microphone. Yeah, there's still another thing on top of it. So there's XLR microphones, USB microphones, and then there's condenser, and then there's dynamic microphones. You need to find the one that fits the bill for what you're gonna use. I think the Elgato Wave 3 and Wave 1 are condenser USB microphones. Yeah, so condenser microphones are generally meant for like recording, and then dynamic microphones are generally like for the performing part. Dumb horn gifts, bro. Yeah, so they pick up more for the most part compared to a dynamic microphone. Yeah, and then XLR mic, you can't plug it straight into the computer. You would need a mixer. That means you would need to get like a not a stream deck. What's that one that keeps going around? It's an Elgato product as well. Shop, I forgot it. But basically, yeah, you need to have a mixer. An audio mixer before you can use the XLR to your computer, the XLR microphone to your computer. The USB microphone, obviously, plug and play. You can plug it to any USB port. Generally, you want to plug it to like your strongest USB port, whether that be USB 2.0 or USB 3.0. Generally, what do you want to do? Another recommendation is not to buy any of those gaming microphones. So the Razer microphones, don't get them. Okay, is it this video? Yeah, a mixing thing like the Roland Bridgecast 1. Yeah, that will allow you to use like your XLR microphone. Too much Horang brain rot. I mean, you are Horang players. Microphone recommendations? Those videos I was skimming through didn't have it. I remember watching these. Shotgun condenser versus dynamic. That works. Nope, no exact microphones there. There's another person that tested every budget microphone. You can watch that as well from Consumer Tech Review. Yeah, there's a list for the best USB microphones. Okay, then I should just change that to, what do you call this? XLR. So, USB microphones, XLR microphone. Gaming. Hey, remove XLR. Don't remove that from my search. Gaming mixer. Well, I mean, cringing at your voice is kind of a personal thing already at this point. I kind of just don't care anymore. For as long as it sounds okay. So like, I kind of like usually try to think of my own voice as another person. Like, it's not me. That's what I always try to do. So like when I hear my own voice, it's just like, is this person? Can I hear them? Okay, the older videos don't have timestamps. Okay, god damn it. So it's harder to skim through it. Yeah, because the Blue Yeti is an expensive one. But yes, those. Oh, what's this? Thank you for 15 years, PewDiePie. Is he retiring again? You'll cringe at your voice. Yeah, exactly, right? What's the summary of this video? No, thank you for 15 years. OMG, the title scared the hell out of me. Still the king of clickbait. What's the video about? We're getting old, bros, yes. Uh-huh. Okay, and nobody in the comments is giving me a good enough summary to like figure out what the hell this video is about. There's still a sponsor ad at the end of the video. It feels like a general summary. Yeah, because one of the comments here says it feels like catching up with an old friend you haven't met in a long time. Okay, that's a better summary of what this whole video is about. It's a vlog. And it's just like, thank you for 15 years, yeah. Oh no, yeah, that's where you need to do, what do you call this? The audio filters. Because the microphone's job is to like pick that up in the first place. So the microphone will pick that up. So you need to do a bunch of audio filters to make sure it doesn't pick it up. And then if you can have a pop filter in front of the microphone, even better, because the pop filter will prevent what they call the plosions, right? So plosions are words where you speak a little bit harder, or like on certain consonants. Like letter P, letter T, letter B, and then usually there's like a lot. And then there's like small spit, right? So like you want to like protect the microphone as long as you can. So like having a pop filter in front of it, it's gonna reduce a bunch of like harsh voiceal tones or something like that on the the consonants that you can't avoid. And then of course, yeah, the spit won't get on the microphone, yeah? So like a pop filter as well, regardless of which microphone you're using, is valuable. Not unless it's one of them, what do you call this, headset type audio microphones connected to the headset, then yeah, it's a different story. No, yeah, you can do either the microphone filters through OBS, or you can do it through the audio software of the microphone. And most modern USB microphones have that, or you're gonna tweak it on the audio mixer that you're using. If you connected your XLR mic, so you're gonna tweak all the stuff already on the audio mixer itself, and then of course that's the audio that gets passed through to the computer. So yeah, again depends on which microphone you're using. Right, I'm not playing again, god damn it. There you go. Go back to playing. I need to chase this guy. Yes. This stream has been more talk than play. I need to finish this game so I can play a different game. I don't want to jump from one game to another without finishing it. That'd be lame. It's just like, bro, you can't finish anything. No, but I can, I swear. I can finish a project, I believe. Yeah, you can have a play around, most especially if you just do it through OBS. But if you want, it's better to like make sure it's on the audio settings itself. That way your OBS can do something else. Then again, OBS is super lightweight. It wouldn't really matter. Yeah. Bring back our writing streamer what to eat. What to eat is literally opening the fridge and looking what's in it. So there ain't no leftovers there, bro. There ain't nothing to eat. It's just like, cook something. No, I ain't cooking that late. Plus, I ate lunch today. I'm not eating again. I ate lunch and dinner on normal times. I'm not eating at like 2 a.m. at this time. Usually it's dinner and then I eat something at 2 and then I sleep. So that's my lunch and dinner. Dinner becomes lunch, the dinner becomes at 2 a.m. But that's not today. Today I was awake for lunch. Because I was, touching grass. Just chilling vibe, yeah. This guy's an RX-7. It's a Wanderer? You are not... Ah, fine. Hello, we're both in RX-7s, bro. What's the condition to fight you? God damn it, I chased your ass for nothing. Yeah, but again, a stream, it could be a good stream, but if you want to like increase the reach, you gotta make clips and videos about it. And I have to do that. More work on my end. Rah. But of course, there's no money from this YouTube channel to hire an editor. They ain't gonna live on that $1, bro. It's just like, you want me to edit a video for $1. No, it's not gonna fly, man. It's just not. Even I wouldn't accept that. And I'm already on the lower end of video editor rates, if ever I were to do it. I mean, I get it. It's like enjoying the moment, right? I mean, I generally don't clip as well. There are a few things I clip. Usually it's like a certain tech or like Okizeme. I clip that. Most of the other stuff I typically don't. I mean, they kind of revamped the clip feature on YouTube, so it's actually pretty neat now. And then it gets linked to my channel along with the original videos, so like it's pretty good. What? Just open loops and don't close them. You're gonna have to expound on that. What do you mean by open loops and don't close them? 56 what to eat streams in, you finally take a suggestion? Bruh. Actually, I'm not hungry, then end the stream, and everyone's gonna be like, then why the hell was I giving you a suggestion? What am I looking for my editing? Basically, if you can copy the way I edit, that's fine. If you're at my general video editing level, that's already good enough for me. But obviously, if I want a video editor, I want someone who's better than me. But if you can be at least my level, then that's okay. Because video editing is mainly, to me, is storytelling. How do you tell the story without it being told in a pretty damn bad way? Because even for a lot of the Talon 101s, the original cut of the video isn't used sometimes. So like if I say a certain thing about a move, sometimes I'll cut that whole segment out and then you connect it to a different part of the Talon 101. Sometimes even like from the middle to the end to the middle, start. Well, start usually is okay. So a lot of stuff in the middle get jumped around sometimes because I say something over in a certain part when I should have said it earlier. Or maybe I said too much, cut that all out, and then move it to the next one, and then of course replay it and see if it makes sense. So like, making sure it's pretty sound. Yeah, generally for Talon 101 levels, or like the highlight videos, so like the GOD highlights, the TGS highlights. And there's a couple of other video editing stuff I have, or stuff that are a little bit more on the complicated side. Of course, my video editing is not exactly complicated. No, it's not. Open loops. Imagine I got this thing for you. I'll tell you later. Start of the circle, but it's not closed. Oh, that's the term you use for it? Okay. Because to me, that feels more like just a start of the conversation. So it says starter, or it starts the whole conversation up, but it doesn't necessarily end it. I'm faster than you? Ain't no goddamn way. Now it's losing to your ass multiple times. I winnered. Most basic explanation. Fair enough. Great, so where's the next person? I'm gonna go back to the garage. Ain't no one here. The inner mind, the inner mechanisms of your mind, yes. It's framing the expectation of an ending. And extending the delivery of it. Yeah. In this video, I'm gonna tell you how to punish Kazumi FF2. Or Kazumi running 2. Actually, no, neither of those moves can be punished. How to punish Kazumi 1+4. You know, when she summons the tiger. If you're familiar with that Tekken 7 stuff. Actually, it brings that meme to me, wherein it's just like, for one type of video, for one type of tutorial video, welcome to the channel. Today we're gonna talk about blah 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 blah. And then the history of the move, yada 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 yada. And then tutorial number 2. This is the move. This is how you punish it. Done. Thank you for watching. I do fall in the first end though. So it is what it is. I'm part of the first part of the meme. I'm not the super straightforward person. I'm like, hey, this is what the move's about. Here's some little history about it. And then finally, here's the punish. Okay. Instead of just being like, this is the move. This is the punish. Done. Well, both types of content delivery have their place anyway. It's just annoying to have a tutorial for something extremely simple when you really could have done it in 5 minutes or less, and then you expanded it to 10 to 20 minutes. I could have a go if you really enjoy it, See, the problem with like if it's free, right? Or like if you have a friend, etc., do it. Where's the expectation on the deadline, right? And then what happens if I didn't like it? Or if you dislike the workflow? It hurts the relationship. Rather than like, I paid someone, and if I didn't like it, that's fine. I can always like hire a different person. But then if you had a friend do it, and you didn't like it, and how you get the critique across, or like they take it hard, so like you're stuck in a sticky spot there. Like there ain't nothing wrong with getting free help, or like having friends help you around, but there's also another downside to it, right? So it's the one thing I worry about when it comes to like free help. That, and also there's zero expectation for them to finish it. Because I've asked for help on like some Horang documents, and I didn't get that much help. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's expected. But then if I got a lot of help, then I would have finished the documents a lot faster. Because again, it's just manpower work. It's just grunt work. So the element of a transaction has to be there. It needs to be there. So I can get rid of that initial problem or hurdle. But before we get to that, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, follow me on Twitter, donate to my Patreon, and check the Only Cheese, yeah? Colleague of mine opened his CV with, how does a wallet cure back pain? I'll tell you at the bottom. Then at the bottom, so how do wallets cure back pain? Jump on a call, and I'll tell you. Easy. Man was hired within 6 applications. Oh, that's not bad. That's a good rate. Instead of like applying 100 or 1,000 plus times. Crazy. Job market nowadays. He's talking about me. Not just you. And you actually did. You actually did work. There are a lot more people that did way less than what you did, man. It's understandable, right? You get where I'm coming from, right? Plus, there's no money from this YouTube channel. Like, fine, let's say I give it all to you. So what's $1? So you're gonna be okay with like putting in the kind of work I do. And I've already explained, like, sometimes in the Talent 101s, you're gonna move segments of the recorded video around so that it makes more sense, and then you're gonna take out even some parts that are not needed at all. And of course, it's just being able to generally tell a good story. And like the information is, you know, palatable. Like it makes sense. And it doesn't overstay its welcome. Of course, the video editing, like extra stuff to make it more like attention, to grab the attention. That's of course beyond my skills at the moment. But yeah, that's generally where it's gonna sit in terms of required work. $1 is whole video's worth of revenue. Bro, the work I put in shouldn't be $1. I am condensing a decade worth of information and making it as simple for any skill level to be able to digest and apply. I should be paid more than $1, but such is life. You do it for fun, understandable, but at the same time, I have a hard time accepting free help for the reasons I've mentioned earlier. The key here is to make 1 million videos and become a millionaire. Ah, we figuring out the loophole to this, huh? Goddamn right. So after 1 million videos, you should be a millionaire. Yeah? That's how it goes. What the hell? This guy's so fast. Boss YouTube demands more. Yep, you're gonna need more than 1 million. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Because honestly, I would have been done with so many Hwarang documents faster than how I did it if the others just really, you know, did more. But no, nobody wants to. What can I do? I get it, because it's boring. It's goddamn boring. I get it. Doing the grunt work and testing XYZ is boring as hell. You just want to play. I get it. But at the same time, you also need this kind of resource in order to get better. Wow, we're stuck in a dilemma. It is what it is. And the players who do it also don't share what they discovered sometimes. It is what it is. But hire everyone who will make 1 million in no time. I'll check how many videos I've made and then how much money I've gotten back as a result of it. I don't think the math you've just mathed, Joe, will work. I don't think it's $1 per video. And even then, when are you gonna hit 1 million? Is this gonna become a 2-man race? We would become enemies? Bruh. Did they hit each other? Hell yeah. No, okay, hold on. There ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just a question of who still has the final say. Because even in what do you call this? Corporate fields, right? It's a matter of who has last say. So like if you already did your job and you're like, hey, sir, if you do X idea, we're gonna tank Y revenue. For reasons for so and so and so. This idea, A idea, is good for B, C reasons, right? But then if, the big boss on top still wants to make the bad decision, at least you warned him. Yeah? And you already shared the idea. Or warned him of what are the possible consequences and benefits of doing X, Y, and Z. That's generally what they get paid to do. So, in that regard, it wouldn't be bad. The issue is when they never accept any of your suggestions, right? Then it's just gonna be like, bro, then why am I on the team? That's when we can become enemies, because at that point it's just like, why the hell are you there? At that point, from that viewpoint, I'd understand it. I get it. I understand. Hello, Zento. I'm ready at the boss galore. Yeah, according to former teammate who basically I share Steam family stuff with. They finished the game already, and basically I'm more or less at the part I could finish the game today. Basically, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. So that means I can finish the game with the RX-7. Like, hell yeah. You're giving me the PTSD of early freelancer life. Sorry, man. But that's life. It is what it is. No, I can't see. Ah! Slow down. Thank you. They bump each other? No. I was pressing the left blinker. I was pressing the left blinker. I was pressing it. Now I have to redo everything from the start. I'm just returning to the garage. Screw this. Wasted my nitro for nothing. Curses. Such nah. Let's go after this guy's ass instead. That will make up for the loss. Did I not crash out like last time and against GOD when I was playing against Limit Break? And I was pissed off at myself. Is that not me being mad? I hit my stick, man, on stream. I'm not supposed to do that. But I did. Hit it hard. God damn, bro. The guy's been with me for years and I'm giving it that kind of treatment. Crashed out and then calmed down afterwards, yeah? No, it's because, again, Rumored Rider controls the streets, right? They control the streets. You don't remember the stream? Were you there? Oh, I probably didn't crash out against the law. I more or less stopped playing after multiple sets against the law. Because it was also late. But I also did that in Tekken 7 like once, I think. Like, I hit my stick also and I was just like pissed off. There's also another time like I muted the microphone and I was just like swearing. Of course nobody could hear it. But though that was the time I was still using the camera so they could see me talking. And I was just like pissed. Lamau. You must dive into the archives. It's not worth it, man. Yeah, no, it is the recent GOD. Is someone I can fight? No. Bring back? Nope, that's not coming back. There is no reason for me to bring it back ever. That was a Facebook stream. You're never gonna get that again. It's already deleted. It only exists in my hard drive. It was pre-Joe. No, Joe was already here. Yeah. I thought you use... Huh? Oh, because I'm... Nah. Not like being on camera boosted views anyway. Objectively, it didn't. At least on my end. It doesn't increase viewership. Yeah, it's more on a safety kind of thing. Not that it really does anything also on my end because people generally know how I look already. At least if I keep staying in the Tekken side of things, then yeah. But also at the end of the day, like, my name/face is connected to Frontier, so there's really no escaping it. The only way to avoid it, in order to like get the highest level of safety from it, is to basically just not be on Frontier anymore. Which is something I'm considering. Until I figure out what like the main core content I'm doing and what's the feedback video gameplay loop I'm generally doing to like gain on the viewership, the algorithm, etc. And then what do I want to make that branding of that persona, right? Yeah, no, there's Road to GOD. There's only 7 streams with that. Take me out to dinner. Yeah, and then we'll talk about marketing stuff, yeah? Yeah, so do. Yeah, no, there's no gains. There's 0 gains to being on stream. I don't see any benefit. Moving away from Frontier, it's an option. Because again, at the end of the day, like after all the Horang Tekken stuff is done, if it's already mapped out on my Excel sheet, I will be done soon. Like, kind of like end of the year kind of thing. I'll be done with like the videos. I'm not done with the documents yet because those take like longer, but I will be done. So like, if season 3 or any patch isn't inspiring enough to like stay on the game, then I gotta move, right? You gotta change like what you're gonna do. And I'm not gonna name it Paragon. Why would I name it Paragon? Flip over. They didn't really flip over. Easy cheesy. I don't think cheese will remain part of the branding. Ah! I wasted all of that again for nothing. I hate this game, bro. game sucks. So it's just a question again whether I stay on Frontier or not. Again, we talked about this on the Discord. We had like a whole conversation on like non-Tekken viewership, how to steer, blah blah blah. What's like the new videos that you're gonna make, streams, etc. connected to that, branding, yada yada yada. There was the whole conversation about that. We could talk about that even more in depth. Yeah, so it's either it still remains connected to this Frontier account or not. Because if the swap to non-Tekken is final on the Frontier account, then that means I'm not doing Tekken anymore. And at the same time, like Tekken content can still remain here like as evergreen. Well, evergreen in quotation marks until stuff get patched out, right? But then like there'll be a newer viewership group in the subscriber base where like the expectation isn't Tekken, right? It's generally whatever the other thing is as well. Yeah, on the Discord account it was named Paragon, but then the Discord account got swapped to Frontier. Back tier is such a good idea. I don't want to be called back tier. Of course, again, creating on a new channel will make the expectations a lot more simpler. Because now you don't have a clash of two audiences. Especially with like the kind of data the algorithm has already about your channel. Because if you're gonna make the swap, and then like don't move from it. Because my main objective, like when I move to another channel or like if I do non-Tekken on Frontier, the objective is to earn 2K subscribers. It's a small goal relative to... It's not exactly small compared to what I have now, because what I have now is 3K. But of course, the crutch of that was like Tekken. So it was 3K built off Tekken. So the idea is to like build 3K outside of Tekken, or 2K. And that's a relatively good number to earn a decent amount of money after like a good chunk of time. But of course, it's still not a livable wage. But like at least you'll have a decent payoff-ish. And you can be like, okay, there's some money. And it's just like, how do you spend this money now moving forward to like further increase your capabilities, yeah? Of organic, yes. Of organic, always. Organic's like the main objective every single time. Because even the Tekken thing has been all organic. Because it's 2.7 or 2.9 followers on the Facebook account. It's 3K here on YouTube. The Twitter surprisingly got bigger because of me yapping. I gained more followers from yapping rather than tweeting Tekken stuff. Which is kind of whack. I'm not exactly expecting that. Because my heyday on Twitter was like when I was tweeting a bunch of Tekken stuff. And the impressions on that hit millions. But I wasn't converting that into followers. So like, okay, people are looking at you but they're not converting into a follower. Which is a shame. So I missed out big time on that one for Twitter. Because that should have converted 2 followers and then like bam, anything you tweet, basic, easy. But no. I missed out on that chance to capitalize on tweeting Tekken stuff that gained me the most impressions, but not the most followers. But like during the break, 4 months break where I wasn't playing Tekken, anything I was tweeting, I was generally gaining a follower from it. Like because my Twitter account usually stalls. For like the longest time, it sat at like 300 plus followers. And then it will go up and down, like at a certain range, 320, 315. And then after some period of time, as you tweet more Tekken stuff, it boosts up again in followers. So it goes up to like 400. And then it sits more or less like 415 to 420. Jumps up and down. It's already at 500 now. And that's like no Tekken stuff. The only time I tweet Tekken stuff is like, yeah, hit GOD. Or like, yeah, viewership of this video has been amazing, blah, blah, blah. Or like, wow, making resources about this, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's the only Tekken related stuff. Or like, a random off, like, oh, okay, someone please figure out this thing. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting enough. I'll lab it. And I figure it out. I tweet about it, quote tweet it, and then bam, done. I don't even interact with most other accounts, which I probably should do if I want to like increase engagement rates. Like if I see another Horang doing something, I could like tweet, I could reply to it and be like, impressive, and then done. Not think about it again after that. Because being on someone else's tweet is pretty good because you get the viewership on top of that. Like I replied to Edge. Like during, what was that, EWC? They made it the EW, like he made it past a certain round in EWC, and I was like, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And then I looked at that tweet and was like, oh, wow, why is there like a bunch of likes on it? I even gained a follow from that. It's like, what the fudge? But it's like, again, because it's increased reach, and you can get a higher reach just by latching on. Of course, some people might think it's just like, oh, you're leeching off another person. Well, like, bro, what if I just wanted to congratulate the bro? Like, bro, come on. If people liked my reply, what am I gonna do? Yeah, stuff like Picture Perfect Cheese is great. But the thing is, while that was good, the conversion rate of Picture Perfect Cheese wasn't high. So the idea itself was great, but the execution was, if I want to be objective about it, was subpar. Most especially on my end. Because again, the video should have gone out earlier. And then there's also should have been another short about it. And then it would help also if like your partner did the same thing. Or if they signal boosted it further. Because you're trying to connect, like the whole idea about collaborating is like connecting to a different audience. Or like, you know, that's the whole point. And every time I see analysis on like the biggest creators or streamers in general, it's like collab. And I'm like, you know what? I can observe that too. Like I see that. Like, yeah, okay, these streamers, like there's organic growth when they connect to one another. You get different interactions, clippable moments, blah blah blah. And then generally just like networking. So like that's, you're trying to tick as many boxes as well, like when you do that. So that's like, yeah. I mean, I've collabed like, how many times? There was the brownie tray, which was an interview, online interview. And then there was the perfect cheese brownie, the cheesiest brownie, browniest cheese. So like someone interviewed me online for their podcast. And then I invited them back for a meme review. So I was on their podcast and then I brought them for my meme review. And then I worked with another creator on a combo contest. I love that combo contest. That was so fun to do. There's a video about that on this YouTube channel. The cheesiest combos, what makes a cheesy combo. That was a nice, like there's a super cut of that. Of course, because this channel is about Horang resources, it didn't exactly pop off. But on Facebook, it did pretty well. Because that's where most of the audience for that is from. And then, yeah, and then Picture Perfect Cheese. So I've done 4. Well, if I count D&E Dash-In as like a collab, then that's 5 collabs. So yeah, I haven't really done double-digit collabs. Yeah, a rising tide raises all ships. Like, I'd have to do more collabs in general, but the thing is, I don't even want to stay in Tekken as much anymore, so it's just like, collab in Tekken, nah. I'll pass on that already. The radiance as feeling as dazzling as hot as light itself. Shucks, I've been saying so many things. I already forgot what were we talking about again? Goddamn. Is that Char? Is he gonna laugh at me? Did he come here to laugh at me as Kata? It looks like Char as Nabul. The man in red. I came here to mock you. That's what you want. See, they already knew. The developers already knew. They're like, that's Char. Sha. Actually, no. Plus, okay, you know, hold on. It's not exactly a bad idea, but let's ask how it gets executed. Number one, I'm the smaller guy. I don't have a sizable audience enough, or my audience isn't sizable enough to, incentivize a bigger creator to collab with me. Now, obviously, when you do collaborations, it doesn't have to be with only bigger creators. You could do it with smaller creators as well, right? But again, generally, if we go back, it's like for networking, right? So it's like, how does that person value collaborating with someone up above and someone below and someone of the same size? So you're gonna have to map out what kind of personalities they are, and of course, maybe shoot your shot with a cold email, right? In order to figure out where you're at or where they're at. Because let's say I had a bigger size of audience. Who's the biggest Hwarang creator right now? K-Wiz? Well, I mean, I guess in the English-speaking side, I guess Speed and K-Wiz. Yeah, so let's say you're around that kind of level, then there's a higher incentive for main man to pick that up, to have a conversation. Of course, I'm talking more on like the business side of it, but of course, even like your credibility or your name, brand name, right? And how people perceive you, your reputation, that goes big ways when you collab up, down, left, and right. And you generally uplift even the people below you in terms of an audience, right? Like most especially, let's say they're a really good combo artist. That's the term for it now, right? Combo artist. I mean, before it was just combo videos, but so generally someone who's good at that, but they don't have a lot of views, then yeah, you signal boost them, right? Maybe you collab with them on a combo video. That'd be really, really good. 6 collabs. I did that. I made a combo video, modded combo video with a bunch of people from the Hwarang Academy. I even got Chafai on that, and Chafai was a bigger creator than me. I asked him, would you be interested in doing something like this? And he's just like, yeah, G. So yeah, I shot my shot. Of course, that combo video didn't exactly do well on the views, but I'm still happy about it. For whoever tried the Master Hwarang Tekken 7 mod that I made with a friend. And then supposedly that combo video was to be the marketing tool for that mod. But then the mod trailer of it did better than the combo video. And not all things always go as planned. I was hoping both of them performed well, but only one performed well. It is what it is. But yeah, so 6 collabs. But yeah, generally that's how it goes. Because obviously if someone collabs up, down, left, and right, most especially with a lot of down below their viewership, it gives a better impression for the people who look up to you, right? And of course it makes them feel a little bit more, I'm not exactly sure if the word's indebted, but there's a lot more respect, let's put it that way, right? Because you actually you're there for the love of the game rather than the numbers. You feel me? So when they know you're there for the love of the game, it's just like, yeah, hell yeah. You're like, this person's grassroots. But sometimes it's not like that. And they wouldn't do it. Does that make sense? God, I don't know. I'm sometimes I'm just saying a bunch of stuff and I'm like, wait a minute. And I see the last chat and I'm like, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. And it's just where was I going with that whole last segment? And I'm reviewing it right now. No, it makes sense-ish. No, I'm fine. Yeah. So the probability of it panning out would be on the lower end. And then it's just what do I also invite? Bro. I mean, if you can help change the general perception of it, that'd be great. And that means a affecting like the major casual fan base. So of course, that requires a lot of work, and you have to be willing to take that heat, because man, that means being thrown on top of like. It's just like how some people blame FDX for a lot of like the Tekken 8 changes. I'm like, bro, he didn't do that. I mean, it's obvious he didn't do it, bro. Like, what do you mean it's his fault? I don't get it. But they're blaming him. Some people do. Like, why would that be the case? It shouldn't be. But that's how common perception is. And it's either you want to try to go against that wave, make change, or you get swallowed by it, or you just ignore it, right? And you're just like, no, I'm just going to do my own thing. And at that point, that means nothing really changed at the end of the day. So it's tough. Of course, I guess real change always required sacrifice, no? It always required hardship. It's never easy. You need to make do with your $1 per video. Oh wait, speaking of which, you're supposed to go through that, right? Let me look at my. I've made, according to the YouTubes, Frontier has made 543 videos. This assumes, so 543 multiplied by 1. That means you're supposed to have $543. Correct? I'm supposed to have $543. So, if I take my actual revenue, because it's not, they don't pay you per video. They pay you per 1,000-ish. They pay you per, what do you call this? Either 1,000 views or the number of people that watch the ads on your video. So I have 400,000 plus views, which means you pay me according to 400 plus thousand views. And then those views aren't created equal. Anything that comes from shorts has a different monetization scheme, which means you make dirt nothing. And you can see a bunch of videos and testimonies from big shorts creators, right? They make cents basically, or even like $1 for like 1 million views. It's poor compared to like the regular 16:9 videos, the long form videos. Those do generally better. So if I take my most popular video, which is the basic Horang guide, and let's look at the analytics of it, right? I've made, what's this in USD? Let me search it up. PHP to USD. I know $100 is basically $5,000. It's under that. 4, 6, 7, 8.15. I've generally made $80 off the basic Horang guide. Yeah? And that's a video that was done live, and then I needed to edit it. And then obviously could have still been done better. But then see, for 42,000 views, my ad revenue share on it is basically $80. Compare that to probably one of the least viewed videos. Where's that? Least viewed. 44 views. This is the Cheese Dojang exhibition highlights. No, that's not the lowest. It's one of the lowest. The lowest is the Horang versus Shaheen matchup in general. This was poor. I agree that these videos were poor. But the analytics on it states that it didn't even make money. So you can make a video and it can also like make no money. So I need to find something that actually made money. Did the highlights make a video money? It made 0 money. What about this clip? No money. When's the first time my video makes money? Maybe, let me guess, maybe something like 100 views. Oh no, at 75 views, I've made something. So that means someone watched an ad, right? I made 26 cents out of it. So see, this is what I meant. The loophole of like making a video, you're not gonna make $1 million for like a million videos. That's 15 cents. So that means someone actually watched an ad in that video. And it doesn't have to be all 72 of them. Probably a couple of people, very few, small number that did. Which it is what it is. Where was I again? God damn it. Feels like a podcast. Cool. Was I looking for who to fight next? Oh, well, I guess I'm here already. No need to think about it. Whoa, they got them shiny stuff. It looks like a Gundam. It looks like a mecha. Crimson Devil. Okay, so they really made Char's car look like Char's. Like a Gundam, yeah? Like a robot. All I'm hearing from this is that I can do a consultant charging $30K. Maybe. Yeah, it sounds like a Gundam, looks like a Gundam. Oh, I got an achievement. Woo! GG's. GG's? Not GG's. No! 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 God damn it. It must be a duck. Perhaps. It's a good pivot? No. I'm not gonna name someone's kid, man. I think you should name them Horang. No bias whatsoever. It's a good name, bro. I'm gonna convince them. Name your kid Horang. Do it. Ah, they speed up. It's over. Yeah, glazing. Because yes, having fundamentals helps, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're comfortable on the character. They won't know everything as well. So it's decent, that's what you can say. Like they're always at a decent level if they have like the fundamentals. But they're still gonna lack so much stuff if like they're not comfortable or if they don't have the mastery. That is objective fact. I do not know who Fang is. Who is this player? Wait, there's a chance? Blah! I screwed it up. Just like my Twitter. There was a potential big break from my Twitter to blow up and I screwed it up just like that. Crazy. No downplay. I see. No downplay it is then. EGS with multiple characters? Okay, that's impressive enough. But of course, again, a shiny PNG does not tell me everything. So you can say, oh, I got GOD with everybody. Okay. Or does that mean you're me? The implication is not there. Or the assumption, I can't make that assertion. Because there was a player who was just... I remember it was a long time ago, back in Tekken 7. They're like, bro, if you get GOD, then you're good enough for tournament. I'm like, no. No, it's not. That's not true. Nothing's stopping you from attending a tournament. Yes, but if you're GOD, it doesn't necessarily mean, or TGO, here's Tekken 7, highest rank in Tekken 7 at the time, Season 4. Doesn't mean you're gonna be like top 8, top 16 in tournament. Hell, your ass could be the one going 0-2. The best part about that was I got to play them. And sure enough, they're not ready. And like, bro, you're arguing this stance so much and like you can't even win against a tournament level player. Nope. Just because you're TGO? No. It's not enough, bro. Our ranks are not an indication of our skill level. They're just not. And they were using Kunimitsu too. They were using like one of the best damn characters in the game. My ass was Horang. And then I eventually swapped to a secondary because Horang was killing them too much. There was a whole ass argument, debate, discussion on it, on like that Discord. And then we got to meet in rank. Quick match. It's just like, nope, 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 nope. It's a shiny. Yeah, I know it's shiny, but it doesn't mean you're good. It doesn't imply that you're that damn good at the game. So while it tells me that they can compete, they can play the game, that's what it tells me at the very minimum. It tells me that, okay, since you have multiple TGS, you can play. But it doesn't tell me enough. Bang! Goodbye, Char. GG's. Hold on, Akuya, I'll get back to you. I just don't want to mess up this race. Because I just might. You never know. He's on my ass. He's still alive, he lives. Char's counterattack. Uh-oh. Live. No! Do not escape me. No! You got damage, it's okay. Comeback is real. I'm winning. I'm a winner. Winner. Thank God. Art and a few others tell me I have a very frustrating playstyle. The problem is, Rikuyo, I can't see what they see, right? Because I've watched your tournament footage. You have my notes on that. And then I've played you in real Tekken. So real Tekken is not good enough for me to know what kind of your playstyle you have. But I've watched your tournament footage, so whatever I've said there, whatever Past Frontier has said about that, that's what I'll agree with. But I don't think it's frustrating. Plus, why would it matter? Who's winning? If they're losing, it's not your problem. Yeah, but nerves are part of it, right? So it's just like trying to overcome the nerves. Makes you use more brain power and less brain power at the same time. God damn, bro. You're stuck in a rock and a hard place then. Yeah, it's the same, right? Stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Or is that not the saying? God, I feel dumb. Yeah, because there was a How I See Your Gameplay, I think. There was a segment in that, right? No, the thing is, I can't tell. Because it doesn't look like that to me. It doesn't. It straight up doesn't. Nor can I feel what they're feeling because I can't play you in a normal environment. I can only play you in real Tekken. And even at the end of the day, let's say it for discussion's sake, hypothetically speaking, let's say it's actually an annoying playstyle. Does it matter? Because if you're winning, who cares? If things work and things make sense because you view things or press things in a certain way, why does it matter? It ain't your problem. It's their problem. He's just diabolical with the sidewalks and it's like, true. We shouldn't use the walkable move, and then we forget that information. And then we get remembered that we remember the information. No, real Tekken is never conclusive of anyone's playstyle. All real Tekken tells me is that can you actually foretell the future or not? Can you actually plan ahead? That's the only thing real Tekken tells me. Besides the move choices you want to use, but for the most part, it's just like nothing. I don't get anything out of it. Like when we played real Tekken, it's just like, what is frustrating to me anyway? There are certain playstyles in I think you can find, I guess if you would willingly go through the rank footage again during the TGS or GOD rank footage, there might be a point versus a certain opponent where I'll say they're annoying. But then do you want to go through all that footage just to find that? To see what qualifies as annoying? I'm not sure. Okay, so I need to race you. That means I need to wait here. The jury image. Yeah, just keep using the same thing that works over and over again and make me get frustrated. Jury is a great sensei. Great teacher. She is right. Follow what Jury says. She knows what she's talking about when it comes to fighting games. Yeah, but see, the annoying part shouldn't matter to you. It just shouldn't, because that's on them. It's as Joe said, we use the walkable move and then forget that it's a walkable move and then get reminded that it's a walkable move, and we don't like that. They're getting frustrated at their own mistakes. This is not a you thing, this is a them thing. It is a them problem, and it's not a you problem. Plus, there's no objective way to play the game. There is no objectively standard way, correct way to play the game. There is none. That's why any of this talk of yo bro, they play like ass. I'm like, do they? Is there a true blue handbook way of playing the game? No, there's none. We just gaslight ourselves into thinking that there is a proper way of playing the game. You're like, oh bro, you should play how the Koreans play the game. No. Play however works. And if it wins, bro, for as long as you're not cheating. There's spamming, Rekuyo, and then there's spamming in a certain way. Which means, with no offense to another player, that their ability to spam is not the same way of let's say if you decide to spam it, right? In which it annoys another player. mean, yeah, it's just like someone's God Fist not being the same as another person's God Fist. Or like their down 3-4 not being as dangerous as like another player's down 3-4. Or like, bro, his JFSR is more dangerous than this guy's JFSR. There's levels to this. Like there's playing by the book, and then there's playing by the book while also being an annoying, annoying player. Or they play by the book so damn well, I hate it. Well, that's a long message. I'll read that in a bit. I mean, I'm not faster than this guy. And now I am. They're alive. That should slow down your speed. No, it did not. Ha! Basic. I'm gonna fly to you just so that we can play fake Tekken. Not worth it. It is truly the least of your problems. You're half-baked eagle. Powerhouse. Yeah. We share the same goal. We could be allies. For real, for real? I'm James Biggins, known as Skull Bullet. My true arena is in the business world. Now they're a rich guy. Every luxury possible. My character is not interested, so it would seem. Then you must be eliminated, bro. Ruthless businessman. First try defeating my associates. Well, I mean, their ass will get whooped, bro. It's just what's gonna happen. Have you not heard of me? Half-baked eagle, bro. The ass gonna get whooped, man. It is what it is. Alright. I can buy more SP. That's it. It's the same people that I have to beat. Okay. Reactive pressing. Yeah, basically stop playing on layer 1. Less about the salt, more that I ain't making these button presses. You recognize the problem? That's a good step 1. You're already ahead of like how many more players in the game. I like how their story segment is called Return of the Bastards. Olamao. So they're bastards, eh? I see. Yeah, the more you start thinking about the game's state rather than just simply pressing helps a lot. Like, how am I steering my opponent? What's the direction? What am I showing to them? What cards am I holding that I can still play? Or like, what are the cards I need to adjust? Do I press more in this situation? Do I press less in this situation? What have they been doing in the situation that I've been dying to? How are they capitalizing on the situation? Because like a situation could be objectively good on paper, but if they ain't doing nothing with it, then it ain't good no more for that set. Yeah, I was about to ask. I was like, how is that connected to the topic? I'm like, where did we go? How did we get here? How did we... He's like, sorry, reactive thinking. Yeah, the pressing habit has to go. Or you can utilize your pressing habit to your advantage. Yeah? Because like, okay, I'm always going to press into something anyway. So that means that's my first interaction with every opponent. So now you make things, you create a strategy around like pressing immediately. And then of course then you'd have to like reel in controlling your pressing. But it's just like that's not stopping my habit. You know what? Fair enough. Even if there's a strategy designed around it, if you ain't controlling the presses, how can you truly capitalize on a strategy from your own habit? Fair enough. Deep. A winner. Side tangents? Yeah, indeed. Just random ass stuff. Random Where's the next people? I have to wait for them. They're all the way down here. Oh, these people aren't around. The rise of the new generation. Oh no, they're here. I have to start from number 1 again. Wow. Which means to use my diabolical presses in the manner yes, you can. But of course, again, as I mentioned earlier, if you can't get rid of if you can't control your button presses regardless, then even if you've used the strategy to your advantage, like so the way you initially gather information is because you press a button in a lot of situations. And then you're going to use that to your advantage, like reverse condition the opponent to think that they should always go for their initial options on immediate timing. So like if they get a hit or a move into a block, they're gonna press to like their frame trap, right? And then that's because you like always like to press versus those kind of stuff. And yeah, you can use it to your advantage. But then of course, like if you keep pressing there and you don't hold after showing your opponent you love to press there, then yeah, it's not gonna work out in your favor. At that point, the addiction is killing you and you're not beating the addiction or using the addiction to your advantage. So like, yeah, you could also like round start down 4-4. But then if round start down 4-4 keeps killing you and you don't change it, then yeah, it's still gonna be to your disadvantage. And at that point, the habit's not helping you out. Of course, you could always change the round start down 4-4 to something else. Like if they don't interrupt you and you're allowed to press a 19 frame move, then yeah, you could change that to a different move. Like a mid, so FF3, so like a 20-ish frame move. And then voila. And then once they start interrupting you, you could change that to like a round start 1-2-4, 1-2-3, 1-2 forward 3. And of course, and then once you start getting beaten round start period, like they backdash or sidestep, then now that's when you need to reel in your habit of like pressing a button. So I mean, there are ways to do it, but again, of course, if you can never control it, then yeah, then you have a problem. You need to start controlling it first before you can even utilize that habit to your advantage as a strategy. So the self-control, da 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 has to be there. It needs to be present. Well, it's not me taking down 4-4 seriously. It's just like the fact that anything really works. It's just a question of like how you execute it and how the opponent's like countering it. You can map out all of this in theory. Then of course you wait for like what happens in actuality depending on like X type of opponents you play. Like anything really goes for as long as you're able to like execute on it perfectly. The winner? Haha, take that early access, boss. Wish I could share. I mean, you can put in. Oh well, depends if like there's a match you were able to record, right? Because you could always just put it on the Discord. Wait, were the two people? Yeah, I can't fight you. Can't fight you. Oh, there is a rival here. Shucks. I'll just go back to the garage. It's easier. First 10 that shows adaptation. But you honored. You adapted. Hell yeah. On Garnet is this way. And then you're this way. I mean, technically, I can race both of you. And then you guys are this way. We'll get rid of the businessman's team first. This is not the same Jin you made me watch, right? For like the tournament match. This one's okay. Oh, they're better. I see. And you honored. Hell yeah. Or if not honored, you adapted well. Hell yeah. Either way, a win is a win. Whether it's an actual win or the small wins. I like being able to adjust. What's the point of me being level 23 if I'm still gonna be the slower car? Man, 24. There you go. Hey Patrick, you know what's funnier than 23? 22. SpongeBob joke. They really don't. They ain't letting me get space on. There you go. Ah! It's a shame. All that hard work. Like if I can beat you without Nitrox, without my cheats, I'll take it. SpongeBob episode analysis. As you can see from this frame, they meant that Orang was the strongest character in the game. I can't prove it, but you know, that's what I believe that they were trying to say. believe it's true. I just have zero evidence or means to prove it. I just know. Ooh, they hit traffic. G to the G's. Wiener. Ow. SpongeBob used DF1 against Sandy, only get hit by... Yeah, Sandy's Sabaki, man. It's broken. SpongeBob animators, please nerf. Andy can't keep getting away with it, bro. Sabaki, the safe ass Sabaki, that's also plus on hit and safe on block, and still reverses punches. No way. How's that a fair move? Honestly, it would be interesting if they made Sabaki's, most of them, punishable. Some Sabakis are punishable, not all of them. Most especially if it's a launcher, it should be like punishable. If it does nothing but knock down, then fine, it could be safe. So Jun and Asuka's should be punishable because they're launchers. Heihachi's, for the most part, all it does is knock down. Including Leroy's, right? It just knocks down. Give SpongeBob a bigger hitbox. True. What is Hydro Drift Ninja? How far out is this guy? Damn, it's pretty far. He's driving at normal speed. How are you faster than me? I'm driving at the speed of light. Yeah, that's what I'll do after this stream with my nuts. The bag of nuts that I'm gonna eat as a snack. I'm gonna make a tweet or revise the tweet that I was supposed to, tweet out earlier. Where did they turn? Shucks, they haven't turned yet. Again there. Wee eating nuts. And your thumbnail is, regular nuts. Yeah, like a squirrel. Step right over and watch me put it down. Step right over and watch me put it. Dun, 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 dun. Squirrels in my pants. Squirrels. Squirrels. Oh, this is the wrong path, I think. Is this go straight? Or does it turn around? Turn around. Every second, every hour. Okay, it's correct. Prepare yourself, Return of the Bastards. And use the current thumbnail, just change the game name to Nuts. Bro. I just checked how it read. I was like, you know what? It works. It's fine. What does it mean to be a sniper as a racer? I don't get it. So, I guess what you're saying is that you're precise? But like, there's no long distances. Or like, making a shot from a long distance. Racers don't do that. I'm trying to find how sniping makes sense as a racer. I can't think of one. Ah! Truly a half-baked ego. My name makes sense. It comes out as I have a nut for cheap. Whack name. Whack ass stream title. Get out of my way. Blocking the way. Yeah. Bro, don't tell me I spent all that nitro for nothing. Dump it all then. Boom. GG's deep blue sniper. Boss defeated. I've kicked your team's ass, bro. Well, now you appear. Where are you? Bro's not even on the map. Heavy? You know what? I'm just going back to the garage. Oh, bullet. I have beat your friend. Your team. You're next, bro. Been 3 hours. Okay. Not bad progress, even if I've yapped so much in this stream. Skull bullet. Someone in my friends list is booting up Street Fighter 6. They have moved on from Tekken 8. Well, the first hour, and then like after the first hour, then after the next 30 minutes or 40 minutes of racing, it was another yap again. Like there was yapping pretty much in every hour. First hour has it, the second hour has it. Question if like the third hour will have it as well. Because we are now officially on the third hour. Slow down, bro. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Stream Elements, for advertising the coaching slots in a dead stream. Well, it's not exactly dead, but in terms of numbers, it ain't exactly signal boosting to more people. The people who are here know it already. Pivot to yap here when you tear your yap. This segment, this tangent right here, godlike, S tier. This tangent though, kinda ass, C tier. Had to get pizza? What kind of pizza you got, Grey Bacon? What'd you miss? Not much. What? Hold on, let me scroll up. No, not much. Quality over quantity. Yeah, if it gets clipped too and then it's its own thing and you can get in shorts, more people would know and then maybe more of them would want to show up in the lives. Yeah. A lot of hard work just to like getting people to be in lives. And most of the money's made on, well, I guess technically you can make a lot of money on the lives if you have a bunch of people donating most of the time. But if they ain't, you're just working on the ad revenue, which is mainly what I'm the main source for this channel is. Obviously with a higher donation type of culture, it'll hit more. But I'm kind of like not exactly a fan of it, so even when I first started on Facebook, some people were like, please enable monetization on your Facebook channel, Facebook page. And I'm like, no, because I don't want the money. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe you should have enabled it earlier. It is what it is. You got pepperoni with the tomato stuff. Delicious. You're making me hungry. It's okay, I'm gonna eat a snack soon too anyway. Except not pizza. Purple Meteor. Oh, you know where the pizza came from? It's that brand, bro. Might be. Nah, it's never too late. You can take pizza whenever you want. Take ice cream whenever you want, eh? It's your money. It's only 6:15. Yeah, you're fine. Why is it telling me to go here then? What the fudge? Ah, because it might be you. Oh, for me. Oh, Lamau. No, it's never too late. It's my money. 4 hours before sleeping time. 2. 2 is optimal. Yeah. Wait, how do I fight this person? Where do I go? Here. I'm gonna wait such a long time. That's why you reverse and counterflow, right? Drop your address, credit card number, and the number is the 3-digit CCV. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Don't give the money away. Or just give them a card that's expired, yeah? Like, I've never used this card anymore, you know what? Yeah, I'll give you that number. Give me a second. Don't do it, Grey Bacon. Maybe good work. Bro's gonna do an international delivery of pizza. It's like your pizza will get to you in 7 working days. 7 business days. It just needs to make a trip on the plane first. They're not even gonna call the branch that exists here. They're just gonna be like, you know what? No, we're gonna make it here and then we're gonna fly it all the way over. Or we're gonna bring it over by boat. It's even gonna take longer. It's gotten better. Oh, it's like Amazon now. Same day delivery. What I do if it turned up in my house, I'll eat it. I didn't pay for it, so I don't gotta worry about that part. No, I messed up. Yeah, hazard does not cancel the match. Cross sea delivery is an option. It is not a luxury. It is simply an option. Okay, this time I won't screw up. Yeah. Good. No! They're only top tier because takeaways are now making their own websites with heavy discounts. For now. Yeah, you're right. And then eventually it's gonna normalize and then it's gonna change and then it's just like, nope, that's not the top tier thing anymore. What happens if you order it on 11:59? They're gonna teleport right like by your doorstep. That's what happens. Same day delivery, man. That's what they gotta do. Just teleport by your doorstep. It's about £1 on everything. Damn. Yeah, they got that quantum time travel, bro. They got that stuff in Endgame. They talk to Tony Stark, and they have the technology. Yes, the Infinity Stones. These Thanos. Yes, I have new stuff in delivery. Like Aura. Oh. Hey, that doesn't look half bad. That actually doesn't look half bad. The Wave one? I'm not sure about that. It can have color variations? Ooh, that works so well. Red and yellow works as well. Yellow and blue works. Probably not that. Ooh, white and yellow. I like that. I likey. Hopefully it doesn't get annoying as I play it. If it does get annoying, I'm just gonna remove it. I should have known that Bezel that Amazon has discovered quantum travel. How else do they do one-day shipping, man? The only way. Are there any circle stickers you can color? I guess there are. I'm not a aesthetics guy. There probably is. Make black. Okay, hold on. We're not making my car cheese. No. We're not doing that. I like a cool car, okay? Not a funny car. Okay. Okay, there might be something a little bit wrong with this aura. It implies that I'm moving super fast all the time. It does help give the illusion of speed, but I don't know. It works when you're moving super fast, but not when you're moving super slow. What do you mean it fits so well? No, it doesn't. I'm not making the car cheese, Joe. Low-key, I think Frontier doesn't even... No, okay, I'm okay with the branding. But, it's not supposed to be everything. I designed it that way. Tekken cheese. Orang cheese. That was, the basis of, why I called it cheese to begin with. Is the next logical... No, making it cheese will not make it faster. Not unless you're talking about the aura. Maybe. I do not hate cheese. Hello? I'm not lactose intolerant. God damn. Cheese is aerodynamic. You just gotta believe you're right. Oh, okay, I guess it disappears-ish when you're not moving super fast. In that regard, it's fine. Cheese-branded car. Rejected and cheese-branded. Yes! You're so cheesed off right now. It is what it is. No way, no way, come on! Speed up, 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 speed up. Bump, bump, bump. My cheese getting shredded. Lactose in toddlers. Wow. Are you guys not teammates? Why are you hitting each other? Come on, give me that slipstream. I hate this game. Smells like cheese now? No, it's not. I'm thinking about that. Does look shiny though. Was I gonna boost? Right. I need these parts. I'm poor. You're farming TWT dojo points? I see. Good luck with that, Sakal. TWT is almost... TWT Finals is almost here. That's a stinky cheese car. Is that Parmesan? a tasty but smelly looking cheese on this non-cheese looking car. How dare you, Joe? We're gonna see Sakal and TWT. Hell yeah. And like, that's my Huarang player, baby. I farmed sufficient points and it reached my satisfaction. Where are you in the leaderboard? And I really have to race everybody one at a time. At that point, I should like use the same skills that allow me to race against multiple people. Where's the inn going this way? See if I can race these guys. The 15th. Sounds good. Globally, I mean, all you need to get is the region one. So if you're like number 1 in the region, number 1 or 2, I think, you'll make it to like the finals. They still haven't announced the prize pool for it, no? Crazy. We're being kept in the dark about that. And yet they fired shots against Capcom by saying their TWT finals was free to watch compared to Capcom's Street Fighter 6 Road Warriors because it's pay-per-view. They took shots against Capcom, but they can't tell us the prize pool about the finals. Come on. $562nd. Oh, that's higher than I am. I'm 0. I ain't there in the leaderboard. Oh, the Guam scene pretty strong then. They be showing up. Yeah, so they're gonna earn more points at the plus 64 mark. And it's the same dude that's winning. I mean, he's that good, man. What are we gonna do? And the scene still shows up. Oh, you know, it's support. You gotta just like get more people to participate in tournaments. Yeah? How are you getting that top speed while even, swerving? The 29th, even better. All my hard work was for naught. Yeah. That's okay, but I've proven that I can overtake him without nitro. That's an important fact. I don't have to spend nitro. Have to put the pedal to the metal. Oh, yeah. Keep streaming. Asking you. Ooh, he did not. Oh, I thought he would have bumped into traffic. Would have made my life easy. Karma. Woo. It is what it is. I hope you bump into traffic. Now I bump into a traffic. Lamao. Okay, how about I just don't say anything, yeah? I'll win that way. Oops, that might have been a jinx already. Might have called my L there. already didn't say anything, bro. I still lost. Crazy. What was that you said when you showed in? I have no idea. You can check the first message. 33rd, 9th, 17th, 17th, 5th, 2nd, 13th. The points, they add up. Oh, a different streamer. I don't even remember. Same. The open loop. Ah, yes, an example in motion, in action. It was on something. It's like perfect. Another time to explain this marketing concept that I don't use the term, but I guess I do it from time to time. I willingly open myself up to demons when I lose in tournaments. No! That shouldn't be. You must control the demons. You sing the Imagine Dragons song and you say, "When my demons something something. Don't get too close. It's dark inside. That's where my demons hide. That's where my demons hide." The throw when Horang does the front flip thing. I see. It's the front flickety click slam. So 2 plus 4. The demons only possess you for a few seconds. Ah, not that bad then. So you just sing Imagine Dragons for a couple of seconds and you're good. The demons can't possess you no more. You lose a tournament, you start randomly singing the demon's song. And then they're just like, it's part of the process. It's not like he harming nobody. He's just gonna randomly sing the demon's Imagine Dragon song. And then everyone else is gonna start singing with you. After the handshake phase. Before you handshake, that's when you start singing already. From a less PG version, goddamn. That's probably a cover too, right? Obviously. What's the point of me being level 23 if this man's faster than my ass? Wow, I can't catch up. It's a meme, it's still a cover. A meme song, still a cover. Well, it depends on, I guess, how you wanna use the criteria or tweak the type criteria. But if the original tune or melody is from Demons, I would quantify it as a cover. Ooh, first attack. There's another Hwoarang player in my state, and we both placed 13. Now no one knows who the Hwoarang in the state is. Just gotta play in another tournament. You both gotta play in another tournament, and then voila, we will have the answer. Whoever places higher is now Hwoarang of the state. Bro, I'm already on Nitro. There you go. Man, don't bump me. Bump the traffic, bro. Ooh, GG's. I don't know the right meme. Probably not. Good enough for me to already know it's from the meme. Okay, so just these guys left. Okay, the idea is to upgrade the car again. I have 97 BP. That's not enough to upgrade the car. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to grind for BP again. No, I don't wanna do it. Oh. It's 87. Are you kidding me? Give me back my BP. I wasted money. Give it back. I already had level 3. What is give up? No. I'm playing the game as intended. Ah, Joe said it's bad. Probably is. Level 5. I should read more. God damn it. This is the reacting thing. Okay, these are not level 5 yet, but that was maxed out. I should have saved that money. Ugh. How do I get there? Here. Bro, fun steer stream, yeah? Yeah. Even if the only audience for this channel for the most part are people within our age group. Adults for the most part. 18 all the way up to 60. That's the age bracket. Or age range to expect. Ain't no kids here. Well, on Facebook there were some. But now on the YouTube one, neither on the Twitch. The demographics over there ain't skewed that way. Of course, that is if we believe every user is telling the truth about their age, yeah? Yeah, we got some elderly folk. Oh, of course, that's for video demographic, right? Not live. Live demographic's a little bit different, but it's still more or less within the age group, adult age group. I can look at the demographics right now. Analytics, audience. So for videos, 18 all the way up to 60. Shorts, 18 to 44. Lives, 18 to 44. Yeah, about right. No, I was talking about the age bracket that exists for the viewers, not me. My skincare routine is water and soap. That's it. Guys generally do nothing. Once upon a time, I was using Cetaphil. Yeah. No, just eating healthy, doing some small exercise, and washing your face. Yeah. That's it. Not this again. Come on, speed up. I bump once and I lose all the speed. Speed up! Half-Baked Eagle! You have no HP, Half-Baked Eagle. And then you're not allowed to race you. Yeah, you have to go from the start. Yada yada yada. Arrgh. This audio's current bitrate is 0. Are you sure? Great. The need to grind is going to be there. I can beat them. I've beaten 4 of them. Just I didn't finish the last segment. It's possible. Maybe I'll grind to like kick their ass. And if that doesn't work, well, I'll have no choice but to grind again. And then we need to do the math for it. Man, I want to be done with this game already. Yeah, this game has an ending. There's a ending to this. After you beat every other racer. That's why there's like small cutscenes and dialogue. And then there's still a true ending, which I'm not gonna try to get. I really have to nitro my way to victory, huh? There's no escaping it. Bump him, bump him. Damn. Yeah! Okay, I have enough nitro to run this. Let's go. Just need to save as much nitro as I can. The more I can save for future races, the better, including my own HP. What's the point of the slipstream if I'm not getting speed? Is that what Joe's implying, Rakuyo? Alright. I lost last time. Oh, so you're referring to the Hwoarang wind post. Okay. I still have... Okay, I still have some nitro. It's not me? For what? For being good enough? IDK, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to nitro because of Rumored Rider. What's going on? I have no idea. That is not fair. It's not fair. It's just not fair. Ah! You cannot escape the grind. It's time to math. Imagine doing your character's win post IRL. I can't imagine. I wouldn't want to do it. $133. Alright, let's just just math first. 146 plus, can't read, 98 plus 98 plus 98 plus 133 plus 98 plus 98. That's 769 BP required. Okay. I can beat a level 20 person without nitro. So let me look at the... So to beat a level 21 person, you gain 5 BP. 21. Let me look at who's level 21 again. You're level 15. 15. 15. 18. Since Huarang is his street name, what would you do if they finally dropped his real name and it was Frontier? Yeah, I would be more confused also. Like, what do you mean it's I'm Huarang? Did I do 100 races already? I have no idea. But hello, Potato. I'm going to be forced to grind. Because there's one car that moves way too fast. And I can't catch up to them even if I use Nitro. No, okay, I can beat level 20. That's not a question. And I'm gonna end up with 4 BP per race again. Instead of 5. There's a level 21 person. It's a rival. But I can't fight. Oh, there's you. I beat you. Yeah, because according to the game, level 21 gives you 5 BP. So, assumably, if I beat you, 769 divided by 5, that's 153 races. Wins. 0 out of 153 races. Yeah, I reached the goal. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah. I did. Now I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm gonna have to do it again. Okay. Because the next people I have to beat is a succession of races, and by the last race, there's someone I can't beat. I can beat everyone else except one person. Bruh. It works, true. Oh, shoot. I'm just gonna go after that Wanderer first, see if I can fight them. If I can fight them, that's gonna be a lot of points for me and reduces my grind significantly. But if I can't, it is what it is. That means by next stream, that's when I finish. But now I want to finish it now, man. Because the next one would just be fight boss. Like right there. LOL. League of Legends? Yeah. She's a fair lady. God Ear. Will God Ear fight me? He will not fight me. Okay. Wait, I already put the math in the text, right? 153, okay. Because the next thing I want to compute is just generally how long would it take. So if it's 98 divided by 5, that's 19 races. Wow. It doesn't end. I'll just make my car prettier then. That's what I'll do. That's how I'll cope. That's how I'll cope with what I have to do next. Oh no, that's Azzy's friend. It's really just done in jest, yeah. Hot Stuff Corporation. Up forward Ings +1. Night Sports. Mid Wheels. I mean, again, a lot of, right? There's a lot of emotion, yeah? Speaker. Wait, no, that's where I click. Vinyl. You can put on the wing? Whoa, that's too many options, bro. Yeah, the wing itself. Wow. Really make the wing pretty. Nah, I'm really minimalist. I can't make the car pretty. That's already good enough to me. I can't give you a definitive answer because at the end of the day, playstyles are subjective. And like, who gives a damn if you're still winning? Or if it works? Or if everything makes sense and you're able to connect XYZ because of the way you play? Who cares? It's not like you're cheating. Exactly, it is 100% a them problem. I'm not evading the question, it's true. Rikuyu has my notes on like his tournament gameplay. Or their tournament gameplay. Like, for me, it's best if I'm able to play against you. Because that's when I'm like more certain about a lot of information. If I don't play you, I have to just trust certain things because I can't test other stuff. I just have to trust how your opponent did certain things, and then that's your general reaction versus this and this kind of combination into that, into that, into that. It gets it gets really complicated, but yeah. No, you're level 19. Wait, they don't stay? Oh, great. Just gonna try to find all of Hasegawa angels. Wait, can I go back? Yeah, okay, go to references. I need to see the team. Angels, angels, angels. Figure me, character model man, scale model AI. You're the one I'm looking for. Scale model AI. Or character model man. Scale model AI. Character model man. Scale model AI. Scale. Character model man. Bro, they're not on the track. Fudge. They ain't around. Damn it. I'll look for a different level 21 then. It takes how long to grind? An hour or 2 hours? Okay, you know what? I might be able to still finish it. Melancholic Angel. No, you're still too fast for me. Do some drift? You're asking the wrong person to drift. I'm ass at drifting. Can't drift to save my own life. I can't drift for anything, bro. I can't drift for dirt. Fate of the universe. In your hands in this final second in racing, you need to drift. Who will it be? Not Frontier. Come on, level 21. Where are you at? Who's not? Melancholic Angel. It's only level 20s. Ouch. We're friends, never mind. B. Fine, I'll go after them then. I generally have to spend Nitro to always win against them though. We'll see. Maybe it's different. Whoa, my car went sideways. I mean, I guess there's also more people like willingly to comment on your profile because mine doesn't have any for the most part. Barely has anything. So people weren't willing to like comment on my profile at all. Although the moment I did go on like a sub account, secondary account, I did get some whack ass hate mail. And I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. It's just that people know it's Frontier. They're like 9 doing that. The thing is, the wild thing is like before I was like even a name, nobody was still commenting. I'm just like, I guess I'm not an annoying Goran player. I guess you mean the West in general? I mean, it happens in the East as well. I mean, both ways. It just really depends on which side of people you're getting. Oh, I remember my days on the PSN on PlayStation. There were more. There was more there. I remember my observation on like launch day for Tekken 7, PS4 versus Steam. It felt like the Steam players were a little bit nicer. Even the way they generally played was like more defensive compared to like the pure offensive playstyle in like PSN. But then now everybody's on Steam, so that you won't be able to observe that kind of playstyle anymore. Hold on, I'm doing the grind already. 153 games. Wild number that I'm required to do. But grind can be completed in an hour, right? An hour and a half. Provided I don't lose. And I'm getting 5 points for every win. That's correct, right? Yep, 5 points for every win. So this is already like the highest number. Loyal fans, perhaps. Translate that? No, don't translate. It's just like, no, it's for the giggles. Fine. I mean, that's what we did with some, what do you call this, trash talk. We kind of like just put it in the Hall of Fame. My personal favorite was Arrogant Chicken. If you're in the Horang Academy, you'll see that emote. That was because of that. We were like waiting for season 4 and just playing like some random ass games and big match. One of them couldn't help but like comment on like the secondary profile I was using. Arrogant Chicken. They were like, we immortalized it. Created its own frame in like the Hall of Fame. And then made an emote out of it as well. It's hilarious. Hello, Phoebe. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Playing some non-Tekken. Generally just chilling. How you doing? Second win. Win number 2 out of 153. I don't know if it's still pinned somewhere. I remember I still have access to it. No, I'm not gonna rebrand to that. No. Whoa. Flipping over. You okay? Well, it's a free win for me. I'll take it. Okay, I don't think it's pinned in Artistic Pirate. No. Win number 3. Okay, let's pause. And then I'm gonna look for it. Artistic Pirate. No, I don't think it would be pinned here. No, the emote is pinned, yes. Arrogant Chicken, no class, taunt on the side. Yeah, it's hilarious. Where was it pinned? Where we made a damn Hall of Fame for it. I think it's a message with someone. It's pinned. No, it's not. But if I scroll up to find the message? Man, it's such an old message. It's a Tekken 7. It's all Tekken 8 DMs. Tekken 8 DM, Tekken 8 DM. Where is it? Correct. You've been off Tekken for a month right now because you're having your final. Oh, good luck. Hope the final defense goes well. Miss you miss not having and having Tekken on. Yeah, that's the relationship you're generally gonna have with the game. That's just how it is. I can't find it. Was it in VC chat? Maybe it wasn't the DM. VC voice channels, no mic. Is it pinned here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is. It is. It is. Okay, I can. Okay, I can show these. All three of it. We have three Wall of Shames. A Hall of Fames, rather. I found new tech with Huarang. Being able to do while standing options from a neutral stance. Do you mean instant while standing? That's not new tech. That looks like instant while standing. Buffer the inputs during the down, forward, and wait. This is input. What? This is instant while standing. Yeah, that's not new. That's not new tech, bro. Okay. Let me just copy paste this into a private window. One, two, three. And I can remove this from my regular browser. It's gonna go well. Just mash sidestep back three through the panelists. Indeed, like if they don't accept your thesis, that's what you got to do. But if they accept it, you don't got to do that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm at 3 wins. Change this window capture to. Which one is it? This one. How come I can't edit the. Bro, let me edit the size. Hey, yo, is it because I can't see it? Okay, you know what? I'm going to activate studio mode. Where's the studio mode? Oh, right. I'm blind. It was staying in front of me in my face. Reset. Fantastic. Now I can turn off studio mode. All right. You can see something now, right? This is the Wall of Honor pinned in the voice chat. One of the text voice chats in the Huang Academy. So the context for this was the context for this match was this opponent key charges. So basically they were doing every little toxic thing in the book anytime they won a round. Doesn't matter if they win the game, it's just a matter of like whether they do it in a round. So the end result, as you can see, like if I zoom in a little bit, is that they lost all the games. This is ranked. Like I'm a Fujin. They're a true Tekken god. And they've lost all the recent games. So this is like it counts your last 10 games, right? So because they were doing a bunch of key charging and all the toxic stuff in the book, right? Or at least that's what at least most of us think, or at least that's how it's interpreted by the general public, right? What did I do? I took all the wins. And the saying we put beside it was whenever you are confronted with an opponent, conquer him with love. So it makes it perfect for the Wall of Fame. And I was doing this in voice chat too. It was like basically a mini stream. I was having fun with it. So they couldn't key charge anymore because they kept losing every game. They couldn't do any of the toxic stuff. No, because they just kept losing and losing and losing. Hey, kudos to them for staying though, right? Kudos for them for staying. It was an infinite stage, Huang versus Asuka. Asuka favored, most especially because it's an infinite stage. But no. See, this is what I mean. A shiny PNG can't do much for you. I'm a Fujin. Well, of course, I'm not really a Fujin, right? But they're true Tekken God. Losing to a Fujin, 10 straight, more than 10 straight. Whenever you are confronted with an opponent, conquer him with love. Oh, it was funny. And then the arrogant chicken one. As you can read, arrogant chicken player. Nice taunt, as expected from the Philippines. No class. And the saying we put beside it was often those who criticize others reveal what he himself lacks. Oh, I should have put the damn emote beside this. Hold on. Let me grab it. Let me it's in the artistic pirate, so you can see what the emote looks like. I'm gonna open this in yeah, and then I'm gonna copy this, copy the link. I'm good. And then create another one. Behold, the perfect creation that came out of this. So that is the arrogant chicken taunt with a with on the side, yeah. We can go back to it. Like 14 minutes ago. Like as soon as they lost, that's exactly what they just had to put. They just couldn't stop. Sakal made this one. Look, it's a beauty. He just literally put the hair and then put a triangle and then we're good. That's the arrogant chicken and a nice taunt. And then I could go back to like the messages, but there were other people because again, I was doing it in voice chat. We were just hanging around in voice chat in the Horror Academy. Damn good days. Good old days. But yeah, so there are other messages there. It's just like I see you ordered some taunt on the side. Would you like? It's like flavors. We're just like you need a an arrogant chicken dollar, you know, in order to buy this. So they're having a really good feel. You know, they're having such a field day with it. And, you know, it's a lot of good fun. But yeah, hilarious. Conquer when you're confronted with an opponent, conquer him with love. Often those who criticize others reveal what he. There's still another one. There's a third one. This random conversation in the Horang Academy. So like someone was asking, "You feel me? I'm Devil Jin. My friend is Kazumi. How do I approach so I win? What are the rules?" So basically, like, how do I play the matchup? And so it's just like me of all people. You're asking me. Is it like Kazuya where I don't give her space? You had a trash PFP, which means you're good at the game. Oh, so if you have a trash PFP, guys, that means you're good at the game. So make sure you don't have a good looking PFP. It has to be garbage. So the saying we put beside this always assume your assumptions about others are wrong. Because often are. They are. Bro, he's got a trash PFP. Must mean he's good. My assumption about others are wrong. Because often it is. It is indeed wrong. These are the three Wall of Fames. Yeah. And then obviously as time passed, our activity on the place disappeared, yeah. Because life happens. Moved on from Tekken. You just need to put a trash BFB. But again, did you not hear the saying? Your assumption of others is probably wrong. Don't revive the format. It's an ass. Don't do it. With frontier quotes. Okay, after go ahead. And then you're just gonna bring up old streams and she's like, what has this man said that I can use? But yeah, those were the days. That's like one way you can have fun with the trash talk. One way. Ooh, I flew through the sky. GG. And now I'm depressed. It is what it is. It's happens when you have too much Tekken, I guess. Right? It's okay, it's probably for the best. That is win number 4. Where's the text again? Okay. Win number 4. Give it up for win number 4. Progress. Shucks, it's 2:25 in the morning. I'm gonna do another stream just to finish the grind and finish the bosses. I mean, I finished Talon 101s for this month, so... And I already have all the video ideas for the next one and the thumbnails for that, so it's just all about recording and editing each Talon 101. So it's not exactly that bad. But damn. I want to make sure I have like more free time. That I can work on like thinking of like more non-Tekken. Or like non-Tekken format. Because if I do it on a monthly basis for the videos, nah. It's gotta be like the shorts, they gotta be finished now, you know? Question is if I stream tomorrow. Probably not. Or I do IDK. That is win number 5. Life, right? I guess. Oh, I was also just streaming more on Facebook 2019. So it's just like, do you want to use your real account? Your personal account? Because there was a Twitch stream. There were like 5, 7, double digits. But it didn't exceed 20 Twitch streams. And then I stayed on Facebook. And then it's only in 2020-ish, 2021, where I started transferring to YouTube and then eventually converted to YouTube. And then now I'm thinking about multi-streaming, so that's going to be a multi-stream between YouTube and Twitch. Question if I multi-stream back to Facebook. I could. And that makes it 3 different places if I want to. Yeah, it's just a matter of timing, is it not? And of course, platform. A lot of factors that go into it. Or it's just like, nah, it was a no-brainer. Should have been here. I mean, were you missing out? Probably not. It's the same thing. Yeah, the streams now are the same as the streams before. More or less. Isn't that much of a difference. Like Cheese Dojang was already a format. Open Hwarang Lessons is more or less Talon 101. You didn't have Dojang exhibitions where I basically hosted first to fives. Wherein I watched you guys play and then did commentary on it. And then there were non-Tekkens. I played like Metal Gear 5. Of course, viewership of that was like way poorer than the non-Tekkens of now. But yeah, most of the and then ranked streams. Yeah, most of the formats are more or less the same. Most of the stuff I've done more or less the same. Just of course there's improvements here and there. Yeah, the growth, so to speak. Yeah. But for the most part, the core isn't different. So yeah. I guess in terms of player growth, the one thing you would get to witness is Leo. Because my Steve and Miguel, I already had them. My Hwarang was already as the Hwarang it is now. It's the Leo that you'll get to witness because that comes out of nowhere. And then you see it in tournament streams. Only discovered character Discord through Vesper. Yeah. Occasionally, or baka, maybe they're on a different Discord, man. Sometimes they're still active on Twitter. The Steve, no, it's already there. I already had a Steve and a Miguel prior to. Because I had Steve and Miguel in Season 2. It's Leo that's becomes a bona fide secondary during that time. I had everything, basically. That's why I was so confident in doing the type of content that I did. And that I knew I could deliver and bring value and gain a viewership, an audience. Because I knew what I was, because I knew it was what it was going to be based off, and what's the required skills / what's the criteria to be able to do that. What do you need? What are the prerequisites? And then on top of that, I knew I could talk while playing, which is a major hurdle for most players. I could do it. No problem. Then on top of that, I still made like additional... I made player cards. So like every year or like Christmas or every year, I would make player cards. That's stuff you can see on Facebook. So like it was an additional incentive for people who participated in Cheese Dojang or Dojang exhibition. And then viewers in general. And then there was still, there was tournaments too, which I did. Yeah, it's again still more or less the same kind of core content. It's just that some stuff are there, some stuff there were also weekly recaps in the form of a PNG. Not a video, but weekly recaps in like PNG that says so this is what happened in like Road to Blue Cheese or like Road to Godly Cheese. This has happened so far. And then like tune in to like the stream tomorrow. So like it's a small reminder, blah blah blah. Or like this is the stats so far, wins, losses, yada yada yada. A lot of neat things because Facebook was more or less like a platform that was perfect for that kind of stuff. Facebook, for the most part, YouTube for the most part wasn't good for that kind of thing. And then like after like a whole let's say type of stream is over, let's say getting all characters to Fujian, there's a recap of that as well in PNG form. Of course, it would be great if there was also a video form of it, yeah, no doubt. But it's like so much video footage to go through, and I didn't plan it out properly. Like after each stream or like character stream, should have probably gotten, or it could have been easy. Just grab the promotion matches of all characters, no problem. And then that's your compilation video. But nah, not exactly the best type of video, but it's a video that will work. But yeah, there were a lot of nice PNGs. Like, it was planned out. That's why viewership on Facebook was pretty damn good. And most especially the growth in a short span of time. Yeah. Went from like 5 to 7 viewership to like 30, pushing 40 type of average CCV. In a year? Year? Hold on, pause. I need to answer that question right now. I have the stats. Road to blue cheese. Okay, not that one. Road to omega cheese. That is the one. No, I should generally see it reflected. I didn't count it from the first streams. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, generally it should be from 5 to 7 average. Okay, but I don't exactly have a date. Yeah, because there were like 2 or 3 breaks I took in between, which cut 2 or 3 breaks during the Facebook growth, or like as I was doing it, which killed growth. It hurt. Like I was basically in a position just like on Twitter with those millions of impressions, except Twitter was having a problem of converting it into followers. Facebook was not having a problem converting that into followers and even people that interacted with any piece of content, whether that be videos, PNGs, image posts, or the streams. Like it was doing really, really good. Like there were like 3 breaks I took in between, and that stunted the growth every single time to like push over to a higher CCV. Yeah, because I'm looking at a certain segment here. Yeah, 31, 35, 34, 33, and then it dips to 14, 15, 28, 25, 10, 29. And then there's the shift to moving to YouTube, so the numbers dip again back to 8, 9, 10. It remains stable around that part. Yeah. The history of the growth. I miss the Dark Souls stream. That's as about as nostalgic as it goes. It will go crazy only for the people that actually care. See, the problem with that is that that will not go beyond whatever current audience I have. Yeah. Not unless you change the title of it is like up wannabe streamer or wannabe content creator lessons. Yeah. Lessons learned from a wannabe or someone that blew their shot. Lamau. Hey, that is a nice looking ice cream. Hell yeah. With the beer, orange beer, that tango, gray bacon. Yeah. But yeah, there's no, there wasn't that much of a difference. It's just the numbers. And I guess, yeah, the amount of, because if you look at the YouTube, so if we change this to Frontier, YouTube at Frontier, and then I go to, um, okay, window capture, right? And if I go to playlists, if I go here to cheese clips, a lot of the ones you see here, this is like the activity, the live stream activity. Because there's a lot of Hmm. Interaction. Yeah. And they turned into videos. Of course, a lot of the thumbnails could use a lot of work. Yeah. I will not disagree with that. The Orange Tango. Yeah. Is that beer? Is it alcohol? Or is it not? Wannabe brug? It's kind of true. But yeah. They're like, ah, them got converted into. And like, this was a question from a viewer what to do when you're frustrated. This was a really damn good moment during the stream and even as a clip because well, I mean viewership agrees as well. It popped off 1.5K. On Facebook it popped better because obviously the main my main audience at that time was Facebook. But this thumbnail is so garbage it could it could have been better, but it worked. But basically I was talking while playing and then I get hit by a snake edge and then my reaction for getting hit by a snake edge. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I guess if there's one thing I probably would give a pro to like Facebook audience or during my times over at Facebook is that the, is more active. It's just an observation, okay? It's not like, bro, you guys aren't active. It's active just in a different way. We should bring back the clips, maybe. But it means, of course, applying more work again to like grab those clips. Who's the guy in the thumbnails? I have no idea, bro. Evil tier. I don't know. Shadow tier. Fake tier. That is a fizzy drink. Okay. So it's soda. Yeah. And then all of the. Because Talon 101 started out live, right? The early parts of Talon 101. Ooh, two videos are hidden. You didn't see that. Uh, scheduled videos. Oh my God, he's doing his work. Yeah, it's the first few stream, the first couple, right, of Talon 101s are live, and then eventually it becomes off stream, right? All the other Talon 101s become off stream. Prior to that, open Hwarang lessons were live. And not all of these were, what do you call this? Part of the curriculum. Or like I didn't put them in like the video ideas that were like to be made. Because this one is having a flow chart bad. This is only 58 seconds. This was because someone asked the question and it was just like, oh, yeah, that makes sense and turn to a video. And it'll work. And it did work. 1.6K thousand views. How to learn Hwarang for beginners. This was not an open Hwarang lessons. This was not scheduled to be one. You just ask questions and then I'll ask and like it makes sense. 1.5K views, 3 minutes. Like, because obviously, right, Talon 101 for the most part is like around these, right? You see the minutes on these 15, 18. So these are actual scheduled lessons that I designed. Like, okay, at this part of the live stream, I can cut this part and then turn it into a video. These parts, these are not scheduled. They are more or less like someone asking, and it's just like, you know what, I can take that segment. But of course, when you do that, you got to make sure you have your markers or whatnot, etc., so that you can find it when you have the live stream, the VOD, right? So that when you edit it. So basically, there were additional more lessons added, not from my idea, but from like someone asking. And then, of course, they were still the ones I put on top of it. Like it was a mix between both. Of course, advanced Hwarang lessons, this one is more or less following the Talon 101 already, where it's like, okay, these are scheduled lessons. This is what I'm going to grab from the stream. Done. Like none of these were really done offline. Very few were done offline compared to Talon 101. So like there was always a practice mode stream. And I would generally just sit there for I didn't stream for 5 hours before. I streamed for 2 hours. Yeah. 2 hours before. 2 hours and a half. And I was already pushing it. And then eventually it got furthered to 4 hours. Which is because that's mainly because of either rank or cheese dojang. So if I bring it back to go grab another playlist, shall we? These are the cheese dojang matches. So these are a bunch of basically first to fives that I did against anyone who wanted to get a game. Obviously, at the start, I wasn't getting a lot of matches, but as time went by, more and more people did not stop. So like, if you remember some of the cheese dojangs done prior, you would have like a list of people, and it's just like, oh wait, the queue's already filled up. Blah blah blah. Yeah, do it next time. Of course, in Tekken 8, we're able to go through more matches. Tekken 7, you couldn't really go through as many matches before because the loading screens. But yeah, and like this is how many? This is 868 videos. So that's 868 sets documented, which is crazy. And I wasn't just playing Horang. Generally, I'd be playing Horang, but like you can see Josie, Miguel, Steve, Lo, Lily. There should be a time where I was like playing Elisa, Lucky Chloe. Yeah. And then like the growth of a certain player, you can see that in them. It wasn't just myself, it was mainly for others. Jesus. Yeah, those are the times. I've been following Talent 101 for a year. When's the final exam? When you win a tournament, IDK. Talent 101, the sequel. Talent 101, according to the Excel sheet, is ending in 93 videos. Either basically it will hit 90 plus videos, but it will not hit 100 videos. It's scheduled to finish there. So the current Talon 101 has 83 videos. Yeah, this is basically just gonna finish already, right? It's almost done. There's no more Talon 102. I'm gonna be done in 90 plus videos. And then that's it. Talon 102 will be a different character. Whoa, who's also bird related. Whoa, that's right, they're bringing back Bekdo-san. Whoa. Yeah, and then I did combo videos. Like he had wall combo. This is a nice thumbnail. Could have been better. The text is kind of ass. But yeah, we had practical combos. You had low parry, basically wall combos because everyone else was doing regular combos. So I was like, okay, what if you did it at the wall? It's extremely niche, but like, why not? So now that resource exists for certain combos. And I was I recording them in 1080p? I think I was. No, I was still recording them in 720p. Never mind. Lamau. Give more Keso. You'll get more Keso in a different way. It's non-Tekken. Yeah, even the this isn't all the ranked matches for like getting to TGO, but like I would cut out portions of the TGO matches, right? And upload them as sets. Win or lose, they were there until I was running out of hard drive space that it was not possible to do anymore. That's why I moved to YouTube because if you transfer over to the live part, and if we scroll down, so like all the rank grinds are here, right? So all the VODs games are there for the most part, including the Facebook ones. So like the Tekken 7 ranked experience. This is like getting TGO. This is Road to Blue Cheese, how to get certain characters to Fujin. Advanced Hwarang lessons was already here. And then one moment of Cheese Dojang. Tekken 8 beta test, a network test. And then trying to get the rank again. I like this thumbnail. This thumbnail was beautiful. The Tekken 7 ranked experience. He's just like dead. My brain is firing off tons of stuff right now looking at this, but Tactics Ogre. True, Tactics Ogre ain't gonna play itself. But you and Denim, bro. You got a country to save. Yeah, a sister to save too. Yeah. It's, yeah, when death matching was a thing. But then, like, again, all the see, because I could do the same thing. I could grab all the match VODs. Like, if I wanted to increase my reach, right? Because Tekken 8 was a new thing. So, like, this is the first, these are the first streams. Talon 101s were already here at Lab Work and Talon 101, and then Road to TGS. It could have literally made every single set from that one Road to TGS stream as their own videos. And then there's just going to be a bunch of Frontier Horang videos out there. So, like, maybe people would start using, like, let's say, use my gameplay as reference. Like, you don't have to only look at this live stream anymore, right? You'll find me through a video. Yeah. So again, your discoverability increases like by a ton. And then supposedly that funnels back into the live stream and then blah blah blah. And then it increases and then you like blah blah blah. You keep doing that. So that's gonna turn basically that playlist like something like a road to TGS VODs. That'll have like how many videos in it? Road to GOD VODs. How many videos are gonna be in that? And then it's still gonna expand your reach. Most especially if there's a set that people really want to like watch and they didn't have to go through like a 5 hour live stream to go through it. Yeah. That's the whole point why you rip it from the live stream. You take the best moments and then uh make it a video. Same thing with this, the cheese thoughts video. These are basically lessons that are not open Hwarang lessons. They're not related to Hwarang. These are all general lessons, general tips. Like, why did I not play rank for a goddamn long time? How does frame data work? What does key charging do? How do you handle your nerves versus a top player? Uh, where's the one on like what to do on hit? There, yeah, how to gather information in match. Those videos did pretty damn good. Not all of them did good, but like a couple of them did good. Yeah, like that's the point. And then you're gonna need all the hard drive space in the world to like make that work. Like what? There was another comment on like one of the recent Talent 101s. It's just like bro's not recording in bro's not recording in 1080p again. I'm like, okay, bro, can you please supplement me with hard drives so I can actually record in 1080p? Because do you know how big a 1080p file is? So there's first gonna be the raw file, right? The raw recording of a file. And that can go upwards to like the gigs. 5+ gig, 6+ gig. And then on top of that, you're gonna edit it. It's not feasible, bro. I can't do it. The others, there are. There are other Tekken creators that do the same as me. Or even better. Because there was this one King creator that had a really good presentation, really good editing. And I was like, yeah, that's and then they were getting collabs with the other King experts. So like that naturally increased the reach of their channel like by a ton. And of course, those guys were giving their testimonies about, that person. So all the more the credibility increases and more people are willing to like go in, right? There's also for Jin, the Jin player. That's where I learned a bunch of stuff from that Jin creator. Yeah, Peter was for General and Brian Fury kind of stuff. Then a couple of other characters have their own as well, varying in viewership, but you'll find them. I'm not saying this in a mean way, but this is a quarter life crisis. What do we mean? I'm just explaining the content side of things. That's it. And the main reason really is like, and the main reason for recording stuff in 720, it's a smaller sized video. Plus, it's not like it's bad quality, is it? 720 is a good standard quality. In fact, people consider that standard now. Before, 360 was the GOAT. 360 used to be the GOAT. Now it's not. It has to be 480. So 360 is ass now, right? It's not considered okay. You need to be at 480p. And then for some people, it has to be 720p. Like I would do 1080p if like it was a smaller file size. But like I don't know if this will pop off. I've earned some change. I've earned some cash from it, sure, but again, $1 per video. It's not even $1 per video. It's $1 per X amount of views and ads that get viewed. I can't record in 1080p, eat up as much hard drive space on my hard drive, and then I need to make sure I keep an offline copy so that there's a backup of a backup so that I don't lose files just in case Google loses their files. And I'm doing it for free. Like, it's just not possible to continue giving high quality XYZ or quality of a certain level without having the resources to fund it. And I'm trying to make sure to fund the stuff generally from whatever the YouTube or the content creation makes. That's my money. I mean, I could. I already spent for the season pass. That's not YouTube money. That's my money. Buying Tekken 8, buying a new PC. That's all my money. That's not YouTube money. But like spend more when there's no return? Not sure about that one. Yeah, I remember Peter. I miss them too. That's some good ass content. Really good ass content. I need a snack, god damn it. I am too hungry already at this point. I need another text that literally just screams BRB. Perfect. That's extremely legible, is it not? Let me bring back some music because there's been no music for like the longest time. I'll be back with a snack. I am back. It didn't take that long to get a snack. Now I can delete this because I don't need it anymore. So it's some nuts. It's exactly what I'm eating, by the way. So these are happy nuts with real garlic chips. It was produced in, no, I guess it expires on 11th of January of 2026. So I'm way ahead of schedule. I'm eating it currently on October 19, 2025. A lot of leeway to eat this. I can't open the thing. I need a scissors. Okay, BRB again. Okay, it's now open now. I can now eat my snack. Scissors, stronger than me. Truly the tools and inventions of humanity. Right? Use them to your advantage. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Delicioso. No, you use the tools humanity has invented to your advantage. Like I was having a hard time opening the wrapper. I just got a pair of scissors. Voila. Yeah, so I'm eating these nuts made from happy with real garlic chips. I'm gonna continue playing again. Okay, never mind. That race was a lost cause. I'm out. Oh, I'm drifting too much. Yep. How many wins do I have? 10. Okay, I'll try to finish the grind now, or at least get up to 50 wins and then do it again next time. I just need to find the angel. Oh right, they show up on specific days, right? Oh god damn it. There, got it, character model man. For as long as you're level... No, I need you to be level 21. Fudge. Do. Are any of you level 20? No idea. Okay, but Melancholic Angel's not here anymore. Alright, my level 21. The one I wanted to farm ain't around. Game. Level 20 only gives 4 BP. You need to be level 21. Okay, so maybe someone in the parking lot is level 20 caliber. Maybe. Damn, it looks kind of cool. I can't fight you, right? I'm only accepting battles from people willing to test this. A cleaner that removes 20 layers of vinyl cleanly. So am I supposed to have like a lot of layers? Would have been the perfect person to farm. White Charisma. Extend your winning streak to 20 wins. Ah, okay. It doesn't battle with turbo cars. It be. Okay. I'm going to a different parking lot. Bro, these parking lots don't got level 21 people. Besides a wanderer that I can't fight. I'll consider that. Oh, level 21. Ooh. And we're in a parking lot. I can fix my tires, no problem. I don't have to go back to the garage. Perfect. I can farm.
It's a loading screen. Okay, there you go. Don't forget the cheese holes in the garage. No! You will not use them cheese holes. Were we talking about the content creation earlier? Never mind, I guess that segment has passed. The tangent has disappeared. I was going on a whole ass tangent again. And then now it's gone. It's okay. That's 11. You toyed with me again, bro. I did not. No! No, no, no! What happened to my farm, bro? Disappeared. Disappeared. No! I was gonna make bank. I like revisiting the old fetch just in case. Fair enough. And I thought I had my way secret to like grind money. Never mind. Different parking area it is. I can't fight you, right? The only people that drive Mitsubishis. I drive a Mazda. Okay. Other side. Level 21. Where you at? I can beat a level 21 car, so what I gotta do. Well, fight me. Okay, but you're level 20. But I haven't beat you yet, so that means I'm gonna earn a ton of money. And that's what I need. I am poor right now. I am broke poor in terms of battle point. I need that BP. Frontier, when will we see you in one of them funny ass reels where this guy goes around asking people unexpected questions? You mean street interviews? You'll never see me in those. I'll straight up decline a street interview. I wouldn't want to be on one. Well, especially if it's like a content creators one, I don't want to be on it. It's a little different if it's like a news anchor thing or whatever. It's just like, hey, what what's the earthquake, blah blah blah, because we've been having a ton recently. And like a news outlet wants to interview you, I might say yes there, but if it's just a random content creation thing, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna agree to it. I understand it's not serious, but I'm also allowed not to, right? To not do it. Ah. It's like, from a lot of street interviews, like some of them be asking some of the wildest questions. Oh, my taillights. I won't give up that easy. Fair enough. That means I can still race you again, right? Holy princess. I'd like a girl that can kick my ass. I remember that. Like, I was in college. I remember in college, I was forced to attend some random ass Bible study because I guess that professor wanted to like share their faith, right? Plus, my grade was tied up into it. I couldn't really avoid it. But I remember them saying, "You need to be the man of the house." And I'm like, "No, dog. If my wife makes more than whatever I could make, she makes the bread, bro. If she makes way more money than I could ever make in my life, she makes the bread." She's like, "No, that can't be." I'm like, "No. I will not." I'm like, "Let's agree to disagree." She kicked my ass. That's all good, bro. I don't mind. Same we're cut from the same cloth, Joe. Yeah, most especially in that time, like in university. There was a girl that could kick my ass. I'm like, bro, I was like thinking if I was gonna date, it's gonna be her. You make 6 figures? Hell yeah! I mean, this house gonna be spot clean, bro. You can count on that. I mean, also it's like, what do you call this? Anyone watch Origairu here? I don't know if you guys have watched it. The main character of that show was like, "Yeah, I'll be a house husband." Why the hell? Why not? I mean, for as long as they're not holding it over my head, like, bro, I make more than your ass. As long as they don't hold it over my head, I mean, that's what true love's supposed to be, right? You don't see those. They love you for who you are. So with the right partner, you will be fine, even if they make way more money than ever they make, than you make ever. How do I keep losing? How do I keep bumping a car? Yeah, that one, the Yakuza one as well. My romantic youth comedy was a mistake or something like that. I forget if that's the English title of it. But yeah, the main character's name is Hachiman, for the most part. That probably might ring some bells. And then the main heroines are Yukino, Yui, and Iroha. But Iroha's in season 2. Thank you, Stream Elements. Appreciate it. Damn, this makes how many losses already? Okay, these nuts taste delicious. I only read it now. Did you just say I should have quit after losing to her? Crazy. If I quit after a loss, that means I didn't like it enough. I didn't love it. You find true victory after a loss. Yeah, I think this is the quote. Well, go ahead, bro. That won't change the fact that these happy nuts were delicious. It's also because I'm really damn hungry. Not again. name of a hardcore band. For real? Hell yeah. Kind of speaking your language. Is it the nuts, Edward? Or is it the yes, ma'am? It's okay if you make 6 more figures than ever I could ever make in my life. One of the two. That is not victory just yet. It is early damage though. Ow! Yes, hello Edward. Welcome to the tail end of this non-Tekken stream. Okay, it's almost done. This is already 5 hours. So I guess the rest of this grind will have to happen in another stream, and then bosses before the last boss, and then the final boss for the normal ending. And then I'm not going to bother doing the true ending. Race starts out the same, more or less. And oh, this is different. That's not a win just yet. And he's slowed down. Smart. I hop in the shower and chat instantly gets 10 times more interesting. Is it the Blitz? At least if you follow How I Met Your Mother. Things always happen when X person leaves. I mean, there's some truth to it. But it ain't the end all be all. The winner. I mean, there have been interesting stuff with you around as well. Something about these nuns. Well done. You surprised me just a bit. That's it. That's all she says when you win, bro. That's all you get. Kicks your ass, floats the front of your ass, tells you to quit. Well, di naman, she doesn't exactly tell you to quit, but like... He holds it over you. She's like, oh, you didn't quit just yet, huh? Spikes. Cowboy Bebop Spikes type. That shall be the same for me. Yeah? Yeah, that's it. She's just like, color me surprised. That's it. Like, wow, you won. Congratulations. That's it. I haven't finished the game? No, I haven't finished the game. Be the queen. I have a woman who can just kick my... Indeed. You don't? I do. What does she say when like... Okay, so it's different now. On the rematches, it's like... And she's chasing my ass. Isn't that the quote? No, yeah, it's a quote. I was just saying, like, who wouldn't like a woman who can kick your ass? Why not? Indeed, Rokuyo is a man of culture. But I need a level 21 opponent. She's only level 20. I'm only earning 4 BP per win. I need to earn 5 BP per win. I only really race because I haven't fought you yet. I fought them yet. That means earning a heap of BP at the start. And then every subsequent race is 4. Which doesn't help me in my math. I'm gonna have to do too many races. Uh-oh. Oh no. I might have lost. Yep. Kicks my ass in the rematch, just like that. Basic for the impatient. It seems that I'm still faster. I'll always accept your challenge. Wait, what if I say if I cancel? Depending on how you interpret that, that could be an insult or just like, you know what, they're a fair competitor. Just want to know the quote on the win for the rematch. That's it. That's why I'm rematching again. Yeah, yeah. Ha! I have no tire grip. It is what it is. It be. Man, it's hard to get a W, huh? I'm level 23 against a level 20 car, and I'm still losing. So much for the upgrade. Ah, but you only need to win once. True. I only need to win once. It's like a batter only needs to hit a single once. They can get striked out or out as many times as they like. But For as long as they hit that one key single, double, triple, or even a home run, they're the hero of the day. For the pitcher, they gotta play a perfect game, bro. There's just no other way. Because one hit basically changes the trajectory of the game. Truly a tough job. That's why they also get paid the most. No. That defeats the purpose of the experience. I will not cheat. I will play it as the developers have intended me to play it. I will finish the game first before I cheat. There's zero reason for me to cheat. I'm gonna blame it on the tires. I wasn't winning because of the tires. Surely now, after buying some tires, GG's. I'm the winner now. Blocking. No way! It's the tires, he said. It would seem that I'm done with my happy nuts. Delicioso. You only cheat engine when you're done. Only when you're done with the game. Otherwise, you can't experience what the single player game has to offer you. Just like, imagine if I cheated in Dark Souls already. From the start. And I gave myself all the souls in the world to make myself extremely strong. And I just deprive myself of the experience that I'm supposed to experience. Because one hit will do how much damage to like, and basically wipe out how many mobs. Without any effort. And then my HP, I'll have enough vitality, for the most part, to always live. Hell, I can even take the cheating one step further. Make yourself immortal. Now I never die. I never get penalized. There's no consequence for any of my mistakes. At which point, why am I playing Dark Souls? And then I'm gonna brag like, yeah, I won, bro. You won how? So yeah, that's the danger of it. You do it only after you've completed the experience. For the most part. Like if you're in a new game plus and you have to do this thing again, okay, fine, why not? Well, in your first experience, go around, it's always worth it to go through how the game is supposed to be intended. Hello? I can't read that right now, but I saw some stuff that made me go, huh? I do want this rematch win over with already. And then I'll look for a level 21. Do a couple of games. I don't think I'll be able to hit 50 wins by the end of the stream, but whatever can give me a leg up on the next stream. Experience. And the lore reason is the decided you're a cute little worm. Okay. You're pretty good. You won't let me win pretty easily, will you? I mean, you did the same to me. It's only fair. Now, you're not level 21. Nobody here is. Which means I go to the next parking lot. Eight, 16, 29. I can't fight him. I can fight him. Level 29 means a ton of BP. The highest amount of BP I'd ever earned. If I can cheese this guy for one win, I'm rich. For like 1 or 2 upgrades at best. Still, that's a big deal. That cuts my grind time in like half. Your name's Kawoge Handsome, bro. OMG! No, there's no cheesing this guy, man. Nah, there's no cheesing him. Truly an oh boy moment. There's no cheesing him, bruh. I can't cheese this dude. Bro doesn't even have to look at me. Doesn't have to look at me at all. I'm who? Yeah, I'm who? You are quite skilled. See, they're so nice. It's like when you lose 0-5, and they're like, nah, you are skilled. But I'm glad I won. And they're even winning at life. I got a date with my favorite girl after this, and losing a battle would have been bad luck. Shake my head, man. So you're good and you got a girl, bro. Why do I race on the Shuto Express Highway? What's the point? No. Handsome here's got everything. Got the life. Damn, and she shows up too. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'll try. Looks like we meet again. This is indeed the perfect place to hone your skills and make a lot of money. Give me money. I would appreciate it if you give me money. Okay, what if I just like slam, go like left immediately? That's the only way I can think about this. Nope, that didn't do it then. Not like that. Plus I hesitated on my bump. I should have let it rip. It's gotta replay over and over again, goddamn. Gotta bump. So I'll get the rear end. I'm just gonna have to live with that. And see if it makes any difference. I hesitated. Gotta keep the turbo on and just bump. Oh, bro, I thought it was possible. It's a just frame. It's a just frame bump. In order to get the rear end. Bro, you can't do this on normal timing. Wow, that's hilarious. What was Joe talking about? You're talking about cheat engine and like depriving yourself of like the single player experience. So like if I play again Dark Souls, you start Dark Souls with or Elden Ring with cheat engine, give yourself all the souls or runes required to upgrade, and even give yourself the strongest items, blah blah blah, or even make yourself immortal. You deprive yourself of supposedly the Elden Ring Dark Souls experience. And then you just connected it to a woman kicking your ass, yeah? I wasn't worried about it, true. What I should worry about is a just frame bump. It's between me and Frontier. Yeah, I guess so. That didn't do a damn. Yeah, because what's my payout if I beat him? I get 30 BP. Okay, never mind. It's not that much. I thought I was gonna be rich. I over-exaggerated the money I was gonna earn. 30 BP, and I have 113. Add 30 on that, that's 143. An upgrade for me is 98 BP. Yeah, I'll only be able to buy one. It's nothing. Excuse me. Alright. And no, there's no level 21 person. Oh, I can take my chance again because they're on the road. Refill nitro. Change tires. I can take my shot again. See how we go. And if I win, hell yeah. If I don't, it is what it is. $3.36. 30 minutes to my gacha daily. And then more or less sleep. Yeah, I guess I can stream until like 4. Lamau. I wasn't looking at the screen. I stream until 4. 5 hours and... I guess it'll be a 6-hour stream. Whatever. The stream with the most yappening. Stream of yaps. Every hour there is a yap portion. I even paused the game for it. That's how sacred the yap moment is. Got a major need to yap. Well, that comes with the topics that were being discussed or asked, right? I just couldn't help but yap because I know a little bit too much about it. I mean, it's mainly content, so. What gachas and why? It's just Snowbreak. I would have a Uma Musume account if I dropped a Snowbreak account. If I dropped Snowbreak, basically I would be playing Uma. But I'm still playing Snowbreak, so... not exactly dropping it just yet. To be more specific, dropping a secondary account. Which is not, it's not even my secondary account. It's a friend's account
They stop playing, so I'm keeping their account alive just in case they want to come back. But then they don't really have an interest to come back, so like it's on me if I want to like kill it. Because the account gets deleted after X amount of days. Like there's a time limit on it. It's not like other games where they maintain your account until they change their policy. So like usually that basically means your account lives forever. But not in Snowbreak. Your account basically dies after X amount of inactivity. So I'm keeping their account alive while helping it earn some free resources and whatnot, which should be valuable if you want to like come back to the game. Because just logging in is kind of useless to maintain it. But yeah. If I drop their account, then I'll have space to do Uma Musume. And then I'll be betting on them horses. On the Umas. But like, I'm in no rush to play Uma. Nor am I in a rush really to drop their account. Wow, I'm doing far worse with a stronger car. What the fudge? Back to the garage. Because I really like the art. The art of Snowbreak. That's the main thing that drew me to it to begin with. Level 21. If I can get some wins and 5 BP. Fair 5 BP. Yeah, and then the reset daily of Snowbreak is every 4 a.m. 4 a.m. my time at least. For Uma Musume, the reset of that is every 11 in the evening. So I'm like, wait a minute, I stream at those times. That means I can't do it on the reset daily. Like every time it resets, I'd have to play on a different time. If this was Twitch, I might interrupt whatever I'm doing just to do the dailies. Because you can switch the game category, no problem, and that will show up in the VOD. Before the VOD gets deleted, right? Because they changed their policy about that as well. But then I'd be okay with doing that. On YouTube, you can't do that. Whatever you play, that's the only game category that's connected to this VOD. So if I do something else, it won't show up there. So someone clicks on, like, let's say the stream VOD and it says Tokyo Extreme Racer, then they're expecting Tokyo Extreme Racer. For the most part. Like if I talk about arcade sticks and show arcade sticks on stream, that's fine. Because Tokyo Extreme Racer is still there. Or like, let's say today, talking about a bunch of content, ideas and whatnot. That's fine. But like the moment I say, I jump to a different game, say it's Doom 2016, I was like, what the fudge? I clicked on the Tokyo Extreme Racer board, not the Doom 2016 board. But like it betrays that kind of expectation. Unlike Twitch. So like if they implement that on YouTube, I will do it. It's just like, wait a minute. I'm playing ranked right now? Sorry, I gotta do some of my daily Uma races. They must be done at every 11 in the evening. I'm sorry. This is a short break to race. There's no level 21. They only show up on certain days. Goddamn. Okay. Now I need to bet on a parking area. You're not here. God damn.
count to my win totals. Please do not disappear afterwards. Woo! Count that to the win total. That's win number 12. Win number 12. Please don't disappear. Can I take responsibility if you keep disappearing, bruh? No. I want races. Okay, what if I just teleport back in? No? Okay. Not like that. I get it. I understand. You go from one parking area, right? And of course, there's nobody here I can race, right? Yeah. And then I go back to the exact same parking area. I bet that's the strat. No, you can only race her once. Okay. Wait. What if she'll appear after you fight another racer? A lot of level 21s out there that I can race. They're not appearing normally and regularly. Okay, the truth. Will you appear? Curse it. That's not the secret. Goddamn. Not the secret. I'm stuck at win number 12. I would have loved to end on win 25. I can't race your ass because you only want to race Mitsubishi people and I don't have enough money. Nor do I want to spend a ton of money just to grab a Mitsubishi car just to race your ass. And what if you disappear on me too, bro? Then where did all my money go? Yeah, you're level 20 though, not level 21. I would have willingly done it if you were just level 21. Last parking area. I can't kick your ass. Wait, the legendary street racer is here. Oh, a legendary tuner rather. Talk. Yeah, give it to me. Money is no object. I have money. Now, is that good enough to make me fight you? And earn my 30 BP. No, it is not. It is still not enough. The lead is lesser though. That is indeed an improvement, but no, no. Okay, refill nitro, change tires, or not, don't have to. And then you guys are here, right? Let's see if this minimal temporary upgrade will be enough to put me over and win. Because if I win, I'll take it. And then basically move on to the next bosses. Okay. Whoa. Alright. This is where I always get stuck. A win here would be huge. See if that minor tune-up is a big deal. Oh no, it's after them, right? Oh no, it is them, yeah. Bro! block was cheap. Seven minutes to 4 a.m. I was cheated. I will not be able to see if, what do you call this? Spending 1 million CP was worth it. I will never know now. That was a one-time, big-time thing. I don't have enough nitro. Well, technically I could have drove to the next parking lot, but I don't want to do that. I'm really staying with 12 wins. Okay, you know what? I should upgrade already. 146. Okay. Diabolical Yoshi main noises. Maybe. I was cheated, bro. What do you expect? Bro cheated me from a victory. He blocked me so hard so that I couldn't move at all. He's like, I'm about to get past. Just slam into him. Some cheaters, bro. It's my favorite level 21 person available. Oh, you're level 19. Where's your friend? On the same team. Give me his schedule so that I know when to farm his ass. Not me looking at the map like an idiot every damn second. I go here. Does he show up every Thursdays? What? Every Fridays? Every weekend? What's his schedule, bruh? Level 21s that I hear are people I can't fight. Because they're wanderers who want a mirror match for a specific type of opponent. Ah! Crimson Devil. Level 21 opponent. Get some nitro and do it again, man. I don't want to drive to the next parking lot. I really don't. It's gonna be a salty drive all the way there. When I can just drive over to continue the grind. The dream really is if, like, I could keep fighting that same lady racer who's level 21 in their K car. KEI car. Because that would have been the perfect way to earn 5 BP every match. Instead of I'll be here in the streets. Because the parking lot's advantage is that I can basically buy my tires. Money's not an object. I'll do it over and over again if I have to. And they barely got affected by that, huh? Too good. Char's too good. Look at GG Char. No Char's counterattack today. Haha. Say hello to win number 13. Let's dance again, Char. Ready for a Muro's counterattack? So don't take your time, come on. No Gundam. Gundam. Gundam, eh? Gundam. If I have a Gundam, then I will never lose. Yeah, yeah. A fighting game. Fight. Ah! Win number 14. I just want to get up to win 25. And then I'm good. I'll handle the rest another stream. Because it is now already 4 a.m. for me. The gacha dailies are now. And then sleep. A lot of races. The grind takes about 1 hour and a half or 2 hours. So, especially if like you win every race and you don't fail, it'll be okay. Or I can always change it back to the level, you know, for the racers that only give me 4 BP, and that would be it. Easily more matches required. Wow, I lost. And like, I'll rack up the wins faster, for sure. And there was a level 16 racer in a parking lot, so like that's the perfect place for me to grind. Rather than being on the street. But it's 4. 5 VP per race really makes it faster. Bro's really faster than me. I'm a fake ass level 23 if these level 21s can beat me. Ah. Bro, out of the way. Oh, come on. Double the block? Okay, you know what? That was all part of the plan. Triple the block.
Turn left to go right. Thank you. Bruh. Not again. Oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 you shall not pass, you shall not pass, you shall, ah, I really gotta grind again. Woohoo! Well, minimum of 2 streams left. That is the guess. It is a minimum of 2 streams left for me and my beautiful car. $14 win. Not 15, couldn't even round it up. 14. Okay. It is what it is. Let's end it here. It was a good run. Again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Has been yet another non-Tekken stream. Probably 2 more of these left for this game in particular. Again, I've been Frontier. And thank you for watching.